what is going on here? We're going to look at this for now. Yeah, Ben, you did get told off already. That was like immediate. I'm really hoping my mic is turned on right now. I think it is. For emotes, it is 1984. You are completely right. Be careful because you will get kicked. You won't actually get kicked. I don't know why Nightbot is telling you off. I didn't really tell it to do that because I don't really care. Spam away. It doesn't matter. But remember to spend your points. I spent quite a bit of time last night just making them. If you type in chat #board, it'll give you a bunch of stuff you can do. You can play with an 8-ball. You can do some roulette. You can do a bunch of stuff. So yeah, just #board for that. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. That was a really good time for you to pop that in there. We're going to get on to some portfolio reviews in a bit. We're just going to give it a bit of time to warm up. We're going to go through someone who emailed in's portfolio. They were in stream last time, so I'm sure they'll pop in at some point. If you're just lurking as well, welcome. You're more than welcome to hang out. You don't have to say anything, but if you want to play along, just come on in and say some words. So today we are tattooing a pufferfish. I wish I had the pufferfish for you to show you, but I didn't think to get that ready because I'm a bit thick. It is, bear with me, right here, weirdly. There it is. That's the pufferfish we're doing today. Hey TJ, how are you? You okay? What's good? Thank you for popping in. We still need to sort yours out, actually. I know you have messaged me and I told you I'd get back to you. That was like 2 weeks ago. Welcome to me. Maybe you want to do the ones we still got to do on stream? I don't think I got anyone booked in like 2 weeks' time. Let me know how you're feeling. Maybe we can do that. I made these like nice little banners you can see right down below stream right now the other night because I just needed to change them. So we're going to just be on this stream for a little while we get everything going. What's everyone been up to? How we doing? I'm going to look down now and again. My bad. Today is Thursday, right? Absolutely not. You are more than welcome to send another portfolio in. I think if you type !submit in the chat, it'll give you a bunch of like where you need to go and what you need to do. I tend to only do one a week, but there is a point goal. If you spend, I think it's like 4,000, you can get me to review something immediately. As long as I'm not tattooing, I'll do it after the tattoo. Otherwise, just send it to me on Instagram, via email, or I will at some point. Yeah, my stream elements worked. That's really good. Sick. Buzzkill. What age would you say is good to try and start apprenticeships? I'm 24 and fearing that I'm too old to try. Everyone in the apprentice groups is 16 to 18. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I think the older you are, the harder it gets. And this is a really cliche saying, but the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is right now. It's harder the older you get because you'll have a lot more responsibilities. I think when you are 16 to 18, you can live with your parents, you can survive on a Saturday job. It becomes much, much harder the older you are. But there isn't a wrong age. There isn't like a cutoff for anyone. I know there is a tattoo artist, I believe they still work in Cardiff at the moment, who didn't start their apprenticeship until they were their mid-50s. And they are tattooing regularly now. So there isn't a right or wrong age. It's just whatever is right for the person. I know, not sure if my mic picked that up, but Alex just said that one of her clients' dads has just started tattooing. So there really isn't a wrong age. There isn't a right age. It's just whatever you can bring to the table. So as long as you're putting the practice in, you'll be fine at the end. It's just working out that intermission between the two. At the end of the day, you can always work night jobs where possible, work Saturday jobs, work Sunday jobs, work around whatever you can to try and earn enough to live and do everything else on the side. It's a sucky sort of industry to really get into, but the payoff is there at the end. If you need to know anything specific, please just ask and I will, I'll go over that with you as well. Let's have a look. Sorry, I gotta read chat here. I'm not that fast. I made my chat massive. Oh, submit just shows you the critique of one. Sorry. So to send in a portfolio, ideally, if you just head to my Instagram. It's sgibbs tattoo. Drop me a message on there. I'm not sure if it'll go into requests, but just say, hey, I was in the stream. I'll get back to you at the end of the stream, and we'll have a chat about it, and I will go through absolutely everything you need. I did see you were in here, by the way, Nessie. As you can probably see on my screen, I've got you up right here. I will chat through a bunch of stuff. I've written a bunch of notes. But yeah, I've discovered the worst Facebook group. It's called Begin. Everyone has to start somewhere. But there is definitely a rogue element on social media that helps it manifest into other things, I guess. We all put out a few stinkers at the start, but it's all about sort of building our confidence and ability, and that's why we have friends, I think. Is this John? Where should I start on the basics of drawing? As someone who doesn't really have much talent in terms of drawing ability / skill, but interested in it, what's the best place to start? So we need to look at why you feel like that first. There is a theory that everyone draws at the age that they stopped drawing at. So if you stopped having fun with drawing at 4 and you pick up a pencil today, you're going to still draw things like you were 4. Same with 12, 15, whatever age it is. All you have to do is find an enjoyment in it first. I know that sounds really cliche to say, but there's no point doing it if you're not enjoying it. And if you are enjoying it, you are going to lead to better practice. There is bad practice, and there's good practice, but you need to enjoy something first. Basics of drawing. There is a Reddit sub called Drawing Revolutionary that will go through stuff like box challenges, perspective guides, stuff like that. If you are really interested in doing the more full approach, that is a great way of doing it. If you just want to draw for fun, just draw for fun. If you're enjoying it, great. If you want to draw specific things, honestly, the best thing you can do is reference. There's a lot to be said about it where people won't do that because they feel like it's cheating. In reality, it's the best place to start. We all use references, and we all have references next to us while we're drawing. Even like at the level that any of us in here are now, we still pull out a reference, because if we can make something look better for a client, that's always a good thing. Does that answer your question, John? Mid-50s, that's amazing for them. That makes me feel a lot better, thank you. Yeah, mid-50s is genuinely really, really good going. You know you've got a lot of societal pressure on you, let alone anything else. So yeah, to be able to do it at that age is incredible. Like I said, it only gets harder, but there isn't a wrong age at all. I think if you're dedicated to it, that's the bit that actually matters. Hey Pugawar, how are you? I'm assuming I know who you are. I'm assuming you've got a lot of pugs tattooed on you. I'm not going to dox you online. Do you look for certain art styles in portfolios? Should I concentrate on the style I'd like to tattoo in, or is it better to have a mix of different things? So everyone's going to give you different advice, and I don't think there is a right or wrong answer to this. I just think that there is really solid foundations. The solid foundation for pretty much any tattoo you're going to find in traditional tattooing, because if you can put something in clean and solid, you can put it in soft. You just alter your technique a little bit. So what I like to see from everyone is intentional drawing, which is something we will go over in a bit, and a focus on building shapes properly. We're not necessarily looking just at the finished piece in a portfolio. We're looking at how you got to that finished piece and the steps you took to get there. Because if you are just sort of drawing a base outline and going, yep, that's good enough, then that tells me you can copy what you have in front of you, but it doesn't tell me you can draw what it is. A great way to sort of approach this is looking at trad roses. They're such a simple concept, but people find them so hard because they're so simple. It is just 2 circles, 1 big circle, 1 little circle, with petals around and then overlapped petals in the middle. If you don't start with them 2 circles, it makes your life much harder down the line. This is something we will cover in another stream. I think we're going to dedicate a little bit of time at some point to just doing a little bit of drawing on stream, looking at like how we build things up, and like great places to start for apprentices more than anything. I came across a method where you just scribble until you start to see a shape and then work from there, made it fun to draw again. Definitely. So this is tonal drawing, or a lot of people do it with markers, specifically like quite broad markers, where you kind of just build it up bit by bit, looking at where your shades and your tones lie. And from there, you can really build up your shapes. Building up the shapes lets you add detail. Everyone wants to jump into the detail. That is the fun bit. But that is not the bit that gets you to the end the fastest. If you go in and you just add that right away, all you're doing is trying to build around that, and then you will have forced odd perspectives that you do not need. The scribbling method is really good, especially if you're feeling like you can't draw or you don't know what to draw. Then it's really good to be able to just put a scribble down and be like, oh, I see a butterfly in this. Let's draw a butterfly from here, and just build out from it, or noticing patterns in shapes that you wouldn't normally notice. That's all right, John. You are more than welcome. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, I thought it might be. How's everything going? Thank you for messaging me the other night. I actually got back to you quite quickly for once. So yeah, thanks for being patient. How much physical versus digital do you look for in a portfolio? Sorry, before I answer that, I think I answered the certain art styles question, but if I didn't, please just let me know. I can give you specifics if you want. How much physical versus digital do you look for in a portfolio? There you go, there's a cup holder right there. I can see you looking for one. I don't really mind. I think there does need to be at least a little bit of physical, analog, manual, whatever you want to call it, in there. I think if we don't put that in there, then it's not going to really translate when you move away from the digital. A lot of tattoo artists really dislike digital. I draw most of my stuff digital these days, so I'd be a hypocrite if I said that you can't put any in, but I definitely need to see some physical in there. Ideally, maybe like at least 80% physical would be great, or at the very least showing the underpaintings being physical before moving on to digital, because digital does allow you to draw so much faster. The downside is you can obviously delete everything very easily, or smooth lines, or recreate stuff bit by bit by bit, and hyper focus on things that don't really need to matter that much. So if you're there doing this one line over and over and over and over again because you are hyper focusing on it, you're not appreciating the whole picture. Sometimes we need to sort of step back, appreciate it as a whole, and go, this is good, this is where I need to be, and this is what I need to be doing. I'd want to see about 80% physical as a minimum, but it depends on the portfolio, it depends on what you have available. Everyone is so different. I can't give you an exact answer for everyone, but that's where I'm at. Hopefully that answers your question, Buzzkill. Thank you. Something I struggle with my art is being a perfectionist. So I started drawing daily, 30 minutes, don't stop even if I muck it up, just creating, and not being afraid to make bad art. I try to do more physical than digital, as that double tap undo is way too tempting. This is exactly what I was just saying in the physical versus digital thing. You can get rid of stuff so easily, it isn't really productive towards learning to do it cleanly in the first place. Something that I struggle with is painting with brushes. I don't know why. I find brushes really hard, especially for lining. Some people love them. Part of it is the movement of them, and I really enjoy using them, but when they aren't perfect the first time, it does frustrate me. But I do need to just not be afraid to accept that that frustrated me, but I want to create the rest of it and not hyper focus on that one little bit. Everyone has their struggles where they don't enjoy a certain thing or enjoy one thing more and really sort of hyper focus on it, but we need to see it as a whole piece as well. Drawing daily is important, especially if you want to be a tattoo artist. At the end of the day, we tattoo every day, so we are looking at one drawing a day as a minimum. absolute minimum. Most people, when they are young in the industry, are doing more than one tattoo in a day. So we want to make sure that you're able to output that while still tattooing. So if you can't do one a day before that, then you're really going to struggle with the learning, the workload, and the drawing load on top. So yeah, if you can get into this habit of just drawing, enjoying it, that's always a good thing. And there isn't such a thing as mucking up. I know the whole Bob Ross thing is a bad comparison to make, but he's completely right. There isn't mistakes, it's just happy little accidents when it comes to art. Obviously, when we're putting that on skin, we want that to be a cleaner. But when it comes to actually making our art, just enjoy what you're making. That's the biggest bit of advice you can ever receive. Warhammer helped me massively with that. I cannot paint Warhammer. I struggle with it so badly. I haven't tried in many, many years. I think I would like to again, but I'm really scared that I'll get addicted, especially since I watch so many videos of these incredible artists, like cutting bits off, stringing them out, adding loads of these goopy effects and stuff like that. I'm just going to check the time quickly. Okay, it's 1:15. I'll give it another 3 minutes, and I'll answer questions while I look through the portfolio as well. Yeah, I would love to do some more Warhammer, but I would buy everything. Oh, I tried to buy everything and I can't afford that. Adding personality is correct, yeah. That is the exact thing we're doing. Happy little accidents, which is what my mum called me. I don't know. What programs do you use to draw? So, it depends what we're doing. I think the best program digitally for art is Procreate by a long shot. You do have stuff like Sketchbook, which is, again, very good, but it is a lot more sterile feeling, and I don't like that. I like being able to make mistakes, edit stuff, things to have textures to them and stuff like that. So I really enjoy Procreate. I think for the £10 price tag, you get hundreds, if not thousands of pounds worth out of it. It's incredible. I would highly recommend that. If you like drawing mandalas, then the next best thing, in my opinion, is Amasiograph. That's incredible. Just lets you draw mandalas nice and easy. It's really fun just to go on and have a scribble and see what happens. There's a lot of just fun to be had in it. So if you have an iPad, download Amasiograph, just do a little scribble and enjoy that, because that is great fun. Do you think it's worth including acrylic and oil paintings we have done, even if they wouldn't translate as tattoos, just so we can prove we can do perspective, form, tone, etc.? So this is going to come up in a minute, in 2 minutes time, when we go through the portfolio in a minute. There's some watercolors, there's some oils in there that we can chat about, and some different sort of mediums. I do think it's worth including them. I just think there needs to be sort of a ratio of them, and that is something we will chat about while we go through that portfolio in a minute. I'll bring my painted painted and unpainted models, Ben. Is that what you meant? My paints. Okay, sorry, I can't read. I think I don't think you need to do that, because I don't want to take the fun away from you. What paints/inks do you use when you draw physical media? I use acrylic, but watercolor ink seem to be standard, but I can't use it without getting muddy. So, controversially, I really like oil paint. It takes forever to dry. It is really hard to use. You need thinners and additives and all that stuff, but I really like oil paint. It's great fun. It doesn't give me a result that I want to get when I'm drawing for tattooing, but it gives me a completely different result, which sometimes is what I'm after. So I know this doesn't answer the questions, but for me, physical media, it is definitely oil paints. Most people use watercolors and inks, or inks and acrylics. You'd be surprised by how many people use liquid acrylic. Maybe have a check of that, because it acts like an ink, but it dries like an acrylic, so it shouldn't get as muddy. A lot of people drag their paints too far out as well, which again is something we can chat about in a minute, is that sort of level of, this needs to be solid block color, this needs to be blocked in and contrasted, versus this needs to be a soft light. It's something that comes up a lot in realism tattooing as well, is focusing on what is a hard light, so a nice sharp shadow, and what is a soft light that sort of blends out. The same concept applies to even traditional painting, like trad tattoo painting then. The same concept applies there. To bring it to life, the best thing you could do is create short, sharp edges with tiny little fades. Sorry, I got distracted by the 8 ball. with tiny little fades, instead of just dragging everything everywhere. I think we're actually on 20 past. So I'm going to answer this last one. What brushes do I like on Procreate? And then I will go through everything else while we do the portfolio as well. I make my own. I've got a couple that are called Good Brush. I'm happy to share them with people. Join the Discord. I'll send them over. The link to my Discord should be just below my video. If you want to try them out, I'm happy to give them to everyone. It's not a problem at all. I think they make life really easy. I've got them sizes I already like anyway, so I'm not messing about with any of that. That I use loads, and loads. But I'm happy to chat through that while we do the portfolio. So hopefully Nessie's still in here. I'll wait for them to reply. I'm assuming they are, and I'll get on with the portfolio then. Until then, oil paint terrifies me. Yes, it terrifies me too, but that's the fun bit, I think. Being able to make a mistake and just accept it. Sometimes that's incredible. I was taught, hey Nessie, all right, I'll get on with it in a second. Let me just finish this one sentence. Oil paints terrify me too, yeah. I think being able to make a mistake and just accept that the mistake is allowed to happen is a fantastic thing to do. And oil paints mean that you have to do that sometimes, and that is incredible. I was taught when I was younger to sometimes finish a painting and set it on fire. Just get rid of it. It doesn't matter. And I think that's a very, very important thing to do, to realize that the art doesn't exist to please you, doesn't exist for you to sort of lord over. It's something you've created, and it doesn't need to exist forever. You can enjoy the process, not the product, and enjoying the process is very important. All right, let's move into this. No, I got told to hang on. Who knows? I will. I'll get on with the portfolio review right now. Thank you, 8-Ball. Anyone else want to do an 8-Ball to see if they can get a yes out of it for me, and I'll actually move on. I'm going to move on anyway. And I'll have a sip of my drink first, though, because I've yapped a lot. Anyone that knows me knows I can yap, but this is a lot for me. Oh, VPN. Okay. So, sorry, I'm halfway down the page. I've been looking through this. This is where we are today. This portfolio, sure. I mean, that was really good timing, Blythe. That was really, really, really good timing. It is a tough one, but I got to get on with it. This is a portfolio that was submitted to me by Nicole, Nessie. They're in chat. Hi, Nessie. Thank you for popping in. They were in chat last time as well, so yeah, I appreciate it. I've written a bunch of stuff down. I had a quick look earlier. I went through everything. I got my Behance to work, which is a surprise for me. And I've got some positives, some negatives, and just everything to chat about. I don't want this to come across in any way as a negative review for anyone. I just want to be absolutely honest to give you the best chance you can to secure your future in what you want to do. So I'm going to do a quick flick through. I think I can just scroll. Oh no, I can click here. I'm just going to do a quick flick through. And while I do that, we're going to have a look at everything quickly. And then we're going to come back and we're going to talk about specific pieces, specific actions that are happening within the pieces, and stuff like that. So this is the first page that we went on to. It is a Japanese-inspired page. I did read the little blurb with it as well. Our second pages are some realism, 2 dogs. On the third page, we have some light black and grey cats, dogs, animals, lemons. Lemons, I'm assuming they're lemons because they're lemon shaped, that makes sense. Some pointillism and some neotrad. And then we move on to some just more drawings as we go. I think we've got some really strong points in here, and I think we've got some weaker points. I don't think necessarily any of it is groundbreaking, but I don't think anything is terrible either. There's a solid baseline for everyone. Yes, lemons. They definitely look like lemons. I was going to say they're either lemons or limes, and either way, that's pretty close going. I'm going to focus on this page first. Let's open it all up. Oh, why did it take me there? Come on, man. Can I use my keyboard? Yes, I can. Nice. Okay, we're going to focus on this page first. This is Japanese inspired, like you said. It says in the blurb as well. I don't know if you want to say anything about it. You're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I'm just going to chat through what I see and what I think. So, we have a mask, a fan, some ginkgo leaves, and some peony flowers. There is, let's talk about the bells, the rope, and the rope down here as well, because we will go through that in a minute. When it comes to Japanese work, what I like to see is essentially solid block color that has been blocked in. So there is a really good example of it right here in these bells. I wish my cursor wasn't a magnifying glass, because you've got this solid triple color going on that looks solid and doesn't like drag itself everywhere, which is really, really nice. That's what I want to see. What I don't necessarily want to see is the amount of gray that's been dragged out here. I know exactly what you're trying to do, is you're trying to create dimension and shape on the mask. It doesn't need to be this much. It's much more effective just to get one edge. And you've done it really, I went to point at my screen. As if you guys could see that. Sorry, that is stupid of me. You've done it really, really nicely up here in this ear, where you've got this harsh contrast between the two, and it really gives me a sense of shape. Even over here, you've almost had it exactly how it should be. A lot of people struggle with this, where they put some black in and they kind of just bring the grey as far as they can because they think it looks more finished. When in reality, I would much prefer to see a black with a short, sharp edge that looks intentional than something that doesn't. The ginkgo leaves, I love the fact you tried to put this pattern on a fan, and these leaves are always beautiful. We've got a ginkgo tree over in Butte Gardens, and it is absolutely beautiful. I wish they were put in a little bit more, I wish they were put in with a little bit more intent. So what I want to see is every single one of these lines that branches up from the center being confident and solid. Ideally, where these folds are in the leaves, we want to see them attached there, just because it gives dimension to the leaf at the same time. The technique is there, the attempt is there, but the execution is just a little bit off, and I'm going to hyper-analyze everything that's brought into me. I like the colors you've used for the flowers. The pinks are really beautiful. I do wish you'd referenced your leaves a little bit more. I do not know how to show you other things. Let's see if I can get it up on my... No, never mind, I'm not going to get it up on it. Peony leaves are generally a 3-leaf structure where they've got one central large leaf with a smaller leaf coming off either side. And they will normally come out like one large leaf here with one here and one here. For me, it is critical that I put this sort of like background information into them, because I find it important as readability more than anything else. The centers could be darker. You could go with them much, much darker if you wanted to, but I understand putting dark in is very scary sometimes. The same thing that So I will go through that as we finish both of these pages. Ash, it's not a problem, it's a really good question. There is a lot of rules, and there's a lot of rules broken and not broken. I will talk about that fully later. Let me get through these two pieces first. Generally, when it comes to Japanese tattooing, we want these ropes to be one solid color. Even if you have these sort of like thread lines in them, we still want them to remain as solid as possible, which you've done, which is really nice. I like the shine on it, but you've got a top shine and a bottom shine. We need to work out where the shine's coming from, where the light's coming from, sorry. So, in conclusion, for this exact piece, what I would like to see you take away is your dimensions are nice in the mask. I just wish your shading was a little bit more block and solid to show dimension instead of soft and over everything. It'll make the mask seem brighter as well, because right now it's quite tonal against the fan. Secondly, I'd like you to see you use much darker leaves and reference your leaves. And for your peonies, everything should come out from a cup. It is all this like cup shape that everything blooms outwards from. It is something that I will go over in a later stream. Maybe next stream we can start with how to draw certain flowers, because that would be really helpful for some people, I think, including me. It's fun to draw them. Overall, the design is a solid standpoint, but you could take it that one step further just by referencing stuff. So what I've done to talk about the color and how I mean like about block and stuff like that, I've actually got 3 examples up here. We're going to have a look at them quickly. So this is solid. There is absolutely no gaps in it at all. Nice, glad right there. I think that'll be really fun. We can chat through it together. If I can make a tool where you guys can draw along with me, that would be so cool. That'd be so much fun to do. This is a really good example where everything looks really soft, but it's actually just one solid color, including the edges here. They come to a solid point and they flick a tiny bit, but not much. The only real softness is in the soft waves. I've got a couple here because I even pulled this up. This is terrible quality, the image.
Can you zoom in a bit?
I can't. It doesn't help. It's just how I got them up, unfortunately. Sorry, I got asked if I could zoom in. But this color is like solid to a point and then just branches a little bit. But it gives your skin some space to breathe. And I would love to see that applied here, especially in the mask. Doing that's going to elevate everything immediately, and just making sure every single line, and you've done it in the fan itself, every single line is put in with intent. Every time your pen touches the paper, you know where that line is going, so that you can be super solid with it. You can use Discord with your Twitch to draw along, can you? Ben, you're going to have to join Discord and tell me how. You can actually message in there at the moment if you want, and it'll pop up on stream as well. Let's talk about the fish. This is one of the pieces I do unfortunately have the biggest... hey Ari, how are you? One of the pieces I do have some of the biggest issues with, but it's only because everything has become so tonal because you've used so much grey. I think in hindsight, I'm hoping that you'd go back, you'd create the fish relatively similarly, maybe leave some... Still using Windows Vista, actually, I'll have you know. Leave some of the fins a little bit more open, just so that the black in the fish itself can sit super strong. I really like the dimensions you've used. You've really put some like character into the face. That's stuff we like to see. I just want to see it be a little bit more readable from afar, because right now I wish I could zoom out, but I can't. When we're looking at this from across the street, it looks like you've drawn a fish and didn't know what to put with it. This is another thing that comes back to Ash's questions about Japanese rules of things that tend to go together. There are rules about what goes where and why it goes there, and mostly they are common sense. So we're looking at making sure that anytime something might be hibernating, we don't put it in a winter scene. We don't put sort of summer flowers with lightning and stuff like that. The same way chrysanthemums generally don't go with fish that much. We are going to put lotus, more water-based flowers with them. However, we're talking about this exact design. I'll answer Ash's question eventually, I promise. This exact design, I think if you'd lightened your fins a little bit, oh, of course it has, Ben, I'm so sorry. Welcome to me. I only set that up last night, unfortunately. Give me 1 second, I'll drop one in chat. I think if you lightened your fins a little bit, it would let the black in the actual fish sit a lot stronger, and it would really bring that forward and make it look a lot more impactful. The same with your flowers. I think both of them, if you just use your edges again and one solid grey, it would be a lot cleaner and more readable from the start. Again, it's a lovely place to start from. I just want to see that readability really pop out. I'm going to move on to the next page. While I do that, I'm going to have a sip of my drink and send another Discord link into the chat. Bear with me, because I don't know how to do that. Invite, copy link. We want it to never ever expire. Copy link. All right, I'm going to chuck an invite link in chat if you guys want to join the Discord. all you got to do is go to this link. Oh, if it let me put it in, that'd be great. That'll let you in there. Okay, so this is probably my favorite page of the whole book. It's not super tattoo related, but that's okay. Where are my notes gone? There they are. It is not super tattoo related, but that is absolutely okay. Sorry, I'm looking for my notes at the same time. I'm assuming this is done by with Biro Nessie, is it? It looks like Biro, so I'm going to assume it is. The textures you manage to achieve are really, really nice. I think Biro really lends itself to you being able to do that. I do wish you got some darker blacks just by working a lot slower, but the contrast is there, the texture is there, the definition is there. I can't really say too much about it because I think you've executed this drawing really well. Soft pastels, yeah, I assumed it was. Yeah, I think the Biro one works really well. The soft pastel dog, I think the dog sits really well. Obviously, we're not looking at tattoo ability here, we're just looking at art. Yeah, I think it sits really well. I think you've aimed for a relatively sort of more illustrated tattoo-esque style with the roses. I think you've hit somewhere in the middle, and I would like to see you go more one way or the other. You've proven that you can do more realism. I think they'd look really nice with it. They would just slow you down a lot. Alternatively, go completely the opposite way and give it a really harsh contrasting frame of solid like trad style work. I think that would work really well as well. I do like the color contrast. I like the fact you've got some definition in your favorite artist. Thank you, Ratniv. Thank you for popping in. I will go through that in a second because I am not good at multitasking. Yeah, I think you've done a really good well at getting dimensions in, especially using such dark colors and soft pastels. Something I definitely can't work with and I struggle with because I smudge absolutely everything. Oh, that came through Discord. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I just saw that little logo. That's really sick. It's your first ever message to pop up in chat through Discord. That's really weird. Yeah, I think these are really good. They sit really solidly. I just wish you'd lean more one way or the other with your roses. I think this is probably the nicest rose in here because you've got nice solid blacks in there and it's really contrasted and easy to read. From a tattoo perspective, this is nice to see because it shows an interest in art outside of actually just tattooing. But when it comes to like tattoo portfolio wise, it's not much I can actually say about it because I don't think it's a position you're going to be in tattooing for quite a long time. So this is the page I have. Where have I titled it? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Right there. Sorry, bear with me. I've titled this page Cat's Dog because that's what it is. For this page, I feel like these are a great building block, but I don't feel like you've got to a point where I would want to see them in a finished portfolio. Especially with the cross-hatching, I know that's for effect, but it makes it look like an underpainting more than a finished painting. What I would suggest to bring these from where they are into a finished portfolio standpoint is go back at it, ensure that anything that needs to be lined is lined solidly and any colors are blocked in. Don't worry too much about sort of blending them together. Don't worry too much about sort of making them the sort of most accurate, smoothest bits. Even if you make this a dark gray and then make this a light gray, it will look nice and sort of contrasted against each other and tattooable. I want to see any blacks as solid black as well when it comes to a portfolio. I think if you stick these on a light box, draw over them with a dark black pen, and then a lot of people do. And I think it's a lot of, sorry, this is about blending, I'll read the chat. Emphasis on blending. A lot of people do put a lot of emphasis on blending. And I think it's somewhere where a lot of people fall Short for tattoo portfolios, but correct for what they're doing. I understand why, because it shows more technique and more time and more effort, but I don't always need to see the most transitional piece. I just need to see that you understand how colors, how tones sit next to each other and how they age. A lot of this comes down to looking at, okay, do they understand tattooing in general as well? Because if we try to do sort of a deer like this, and we did all this in block, because this is almost block. You've almost hit exactly what I want it to be over here. I'll get back to you on that in a second, Blythe. This is really, really solid. You've got this nice dark structure. You've got a nice clean structure here. It's essentially cell shading. This means that I know that you understand putting these colors next to each other in this manner means that they're going to heal nicely as well. And we can soften edges as we go. That's absolutely fine. Showing that you understand contrast is more important right now. So like things like this, you could get rid of sort of most of this patterning by just putting a nice dark black in there. Same with this side to show that it's further back, and you'll make the face stand out a lot more then as well. We're looking at highlighting the main feature of the tattoo. Most of the time when it comes to faces, the face is going to be the main feature of that tattoo. So let's look at sort of bringing the contrast around that and bringing that to the forefront. A good way to do that is if something is backgrounded, put some nice solid deep black in there. All of these have exactly the same notes from me, where I'd love to see you redo them. Just lightbox them, make the lines nice dark black, make all the blacks nice solid deep blacks, and then just work everything else tonally like you've done with this deer, and you're going to get much more effective tattoos immediately. I don't think they're bad, I just think they need that one extra step just to be fully finished. Particular brand or best source for light boxes. Honestly, the LED light boxes on Amazon, they're like 15 quid, they're really good. You don't need the fanciest thing in the world. When I was learning to tattoo, we didn't have fancy stuff like that half the time. We put paper on a window when it was bright outside. These days, I've been known to bring up a white screen on my iPad and use that if I have to. You can use any light source. I've seen people use monitors, just don't press too hard. But they're cheap enough on Amazon. The LED ones, you can get an A3 one for like 19 quid these days. They do a fantastic job. They are super bright. Just remember to turn it off before you start doing any coloring, because it'll shine through and make it look a lot lighter than it actually is, and it can end to like some really like muddy looking drawings. I think those are my first text to speech. Bang in, thank you. That's all right. You're more than welcome. I had a Crayola Kids Lightbox / tablet. It was pink and sparkly. You know what? If I could find a pink and sparkly one right now, I'd have that. That would be fantastic. Let's talk about the lemons. Both of these sheets are in the same position for me. This sheet is so much more finished, in my opinion, than this sheet. So the lemons more than the cats. I do still just need to see that contrast just brought up a little bit more, just to give me more of an idea of where your head is at with like how you know how to fill things. The structure of everything is something we'll go over later, and how to fill out pages and stuff like that. I don't have much more to say about these sheets because I think they both suffer from the same positives and the same negatives, and I think just sort of reassessing, restarting and bringing them back in would be a really good place to be. The pointillism. Where are we? Bear with me. So, the thing that I noticed first with this, and this is something that some people won't bring up with you, is the fact that you kind of just don't finish. Not the end of the world. Most of the time we're going to tell you to redo it. The pointillism's fine. It's nice and branched. There's some really nice light spots. There's some really dark spots. These flowers really drag my eye away from the two faces. I would say make them a little bit lighter, or make the faces, make the surrounding of the whole thing a little bit darker, just to bring my eyes into this point directly. It's good, it's fine. I'm not going to say it's anything other than that. We're at a point where, again, things seem to be added for the sake of adding more than composition. I would much prefer...
My first point I was on the 10th, so I'm definitely redoing this.
I don't think it's bad. I think you just need to focus on what you want to say with the design. I think if you cut it to sort of that circle, I know that's really hard to see on the screen, you're going to be in a much, much stronger place. Everything down here doesn't really need to be here. Everything down here doesn't really need to be here. It is the hands, the face, and the mask. And even if you put one flower in, because you want to keep them, that'll be a much more effective overall design. The Neotrad girls. There are some things in here that are great. There's some things in here that suffer because of other things. Where are we? 1 second. I would love to see them simplified a little bit, especially in their color palette, because like we were talking about bringing grays out earlier, the same thing happens with color, especially with pencil. If you are not super consistent, it looks like you've sort of just dragged color really far. We know you can do it because you do it here. I just want to see the balance of the two really sort of mesh up. They are great starts, but they need to just take that extra step to being finished where I would want them to be for a perfect portfolio. At the end of the day, we're not looking to make perfect. That would be almost impossible. We're looking to make something that is good, readable, and executable for everyone, and understandable for anyone who's taking you on as well. I'm going to say that you don't need this rose here. You could quite easily just taper the neckerchief out and bring the hair behind. It's added on, but it doesn't really add much to the actual design itself. If you are going to use the rose there, maybe have the leaves cut the arm off so that it doesn't look like it's floating, and you'll be in a much stronger place. The actual sort of composition is a great standpoint. The hand looks natural, the earrings look natural, the face size and shape looks natural. It's just we've overdone the amount of layers of colors. Even in Neotrad, as much as we're doing more realistic proportions and more technical application, we're still mostly using limited palettes of color, and strong limited palettes of color at that. With the cat lady.
The cowgirl is cutie.
Cutie. Cutie. Can anyone text the chat now? Because that was meant to be a thing that can only happen now and again.
I don't know why that was text to chat. I didn't try it.
Ah, everything's coming through as text to chat. I'm going to have to figure that out. That's going to get annoying.
I love the cat lady.
Thank you, Boba Tea. Cat lady. I wish this ear, the specific one on my right, was just a little bit further back. And I wish your colors were a little bit stronger. Hair is super hard to do because we want to put all these highlights in, but in doing so we make it look like lots of sort of ropes of hair.
Face holding back tears, dare I say, ladies in that style have been the most fun.
They are really fun to do. Lady faces are always fun to do. Yeah, I think when we put lots and lots of levels of color or highlights into hair, it can make it look like lots of individual strands. The best thing we can do is look at layers of slices instead, make nice dark areas, put a shine where there'd be some light and bring it from there. And then as we get to smaller areas, then go back to adding these in like you've done. It's really hard to commit to that much black, but it'll bring your tattooing up, pardon me, so far. One thing I would like to do is, or like to see, is see this triangle right back here behind the ear just be solid black. We need to figure out where your light source is coming from, and it's definitely not coming from back here. It's going to be coming from here somewhere. So seeing this as solid back here would make sense. And if we're going to play with Neotrad, we're going to play with the fact that we are using some realistic lightings and proportions. So let's make that happen. I would also argue that it would be really nice to see another color in there, maybe either in her top or in the cat, and then bring that through in another area as well. So let's say we give her, I'm not saying you should do this, I'm just picking a color. Let's say we give her a blue top, for example, maybe give the cat a blue ribbon to go along with it. I like the fact you've used red everywhere, you've balanced the design really well. I just think that black with black with black with black with black with black starts to make it look quite crowded. The flowers in a frame, I'm always going to tell you, if you're going to do simple 5 to 8 petal flowers, try to keep them similar, if not the same. They become much more readable for anyone looking at it, and any patterns need to stay consistent. I don't think that this leaf here should be a focal point of your design, or this leaf here, but they are still almost as big as half, if not more than that, of some of these flowers. So focusing on your priorities in the design is really helpful. And your priorities, in my opinion, should be lady, cat, flowers, and then everything else. Everything else takes a back seat. You map them in first and then fill out from there. They're solid pieces. I just want to see them taking that step further. You can definitely do it. You've proven you can do it. It's just when you foray into things that you're not necessarily super confident with, it gets quite disarming at times. You can do it. You've shown you can do it. That one step more. These are the section that I call...
Super helpful points so far. Thank you.
No, you're more than welcome. Sorry if it comes across as super negative. None of it is ever meant to. I just want to make sure that I'm telling you absolutely everything that some people are going to be too scared, too shy, or unwilling to tell you, because it's only to better you in every possible way. These sketches on screen right now feel like you're trying to do stuff to impress someone that is looking at the portfolio more than enjoying what you're doing. And for me, that detracts from the overall piece, because you've shown you can draw better than this. I don't need to see you drawing stuff that you think I may like just to draw them. I would much prefer to see more cohesive things and stuff you enjoy. For example, because everything is slightly different styled, sorry, I'm slowly circling everything, it means that I kind of jump everywhere and I don't find any cohesion. As much as we don't speak about it, cohesion is really important in a portfolio. It's something we went over last week in Roz's, where every page has a message, has something to say, and has a consistent style. It makes it far more digestible for the person looking at it. These don't add a whole lot to your portfolio. A lot of people find sentimentality in their art, and sometimes you have to learn that sentimentality is there for us, but not for everyone else. I would tell you to replace these pages with other art when you have something ready to put in there. They are not bad by any means. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you can draw in a much more effective way than this. Weirdly, these are probably the strongest 2 pages in the book when it comes to tattoo application. They are simple, solid, done, but they do suffer from one problem, and that is that idea that dragging color, dragging gray, pulling it out makes it look better. It doesn't always. Sometimes what we need to see is, again, simple, solid blocking of color.
Expect that. They were the ones I was going to remove as well.
Good. I'm glad you're on the same sort of wavelength. It shows that you're thinking about things. It shows that you're sort of considering where things should be and how things should be. I would like to see these blocked instead of softly colored, and you're going to be in a much more solid place. You started to do it up here. I can see it. I can see that edge right there. and there's an edge right here as well. Don't be afraid of edges existing. It's fine. You've got it in the Mary Lloyd skull. That is not a bad thing when it comes to tattooing. I just want to make sure it's consistent, and you're showing me that you know exactly where color should go, and you're super, super confident in being like, this is me doing that. Confidence is key, and you've done it, but then you've taken it to the point where you've just colored stuff in. There is a rule of thirds that we try to stick to in tattooing. When we're doing trad especially, we look at 1/3 black, 1/3 color, 1/3 skin. So balance your designs using that where you can, and you're going to be much, much stronger. This top design has absolutely no black in it. This one does, mainly in the hair. You could quite easily emphasize like the underneath of the skirt here as solid black, and you'd be absolutely fine. I also want to see you put a bigger base on that because it's going to fall over and it scares me. You are at a point here where you're literally one step away from bringing in something that is much, much stronger than you expect it to be. It's just that one thing that's holding you back, where you're doing the same thing that everyone does, and you're wanting to fully flesh something out, fully cover every inch of skin, in this case paper, and you don't need to do that. When we're talking about making the underneath of this skirt fully solid black, you've got to look at having this color here and this color here next to each other as well. If you made the further back texture darker, you're going to have a much more effective tattoo immediately. Things like that are going to take you way further than you expect them to go, and it's going to add so much to your art immediately. That would be my next step. We're going to jump down to the Mary Lloyd. These flowers, simplify them. You don't need 1, 2, 3, 4 and some bells. Stick 2 in and some bells with some effective ribbon, and you're looking at a really solid design. I don't have any critique for it. I just want to see you go, okay, simplify, solid, done, and you are at a good position with that one. All of these 4 are really nice. You just need to simplify, solid, and done, and you're there with them. If you have any questions while I go as well, by the way, please feel free just to ask them and I will get there. I think this is the last page. So if you've got any questions, ask them now, and we're going to go over this page and then we'll come back to them anyway. This rabbit, I would expect to see this rabbit in a tattoo artist's flash book if it wasn't filled with grey. However, you have blocked the grey in. You've got like a dark grey contrasting the light grey, and you've got these nice block areas. So you show you can do this technique really well here. This would be much, much stronger if it was blank, in my opinion, for a finished piece, but it is not in a bad place at all. This is a nice design. This is a really, really well done design, and it sits really well with everything else around it. It is the highlight of this page because everything else starts to lose motion, unfortunately, where some of these lines don't look as intentional as they could be. Hey, thank you so much for popping in. Hey Ted, how are you? Everything else, like some of these lines don't look as intentional. Everything in this rabbit looks super, super intentional, like it meant to be there in every possible way. You've done really, really well.
It's Callum BTW.
Thank you, Callum. I think I replied to you on Reddit a couple of days ago. How are you? So, Nessie, now is your chance. Ask me any questions you have about absolutely anything, and you will have a dedicated time to get exact answers from me before we start tattooing. So please feel free to go at it, and I will get you them answers straight away. How is everyone? How's everyone doing? If you stick a exclamation mark boring in the chat, you're going to get a bunch of new commands where you can play some games, you can win some points.
What do you think makes a good trad tattoo?
A good trad tattoo is up here in the examples. This. Yes, this is Japanese.
Which one is, do you have the notes typed? I'd love to go back and reference them.
I do. I'll type them up properly though, because I've typed them up in my messiness.
I'm eating a pot noodle waiting for my last trip. Really enjoying the stream.
Thank you.
Living the high life.
Living the high life indeed. I do have them typed up, but I've typed them up really messy, so I'll go back through and I will send you them over. That's not a problem. I'll even, if you remind me to go over them on my Procreate, I'll give you a little annotation on each drawing as well, just to remind me to. What do I think makes a good trad tattoo? Simplicity. It's as simple as that. Look how
Are
solid.
there any styles you think I could include? I need to add different things, so if there's anything you think that would look good, I'd love to know.
Yes, there are. I'll go through that in a second. Let me chat about this first, and I'll be with you. I think how simple, solid, and effective, I nearly pointed at my screen again, as if you could see, this tattoo is incredibly indicative of how good trad tattoos work. You can read that from across the street quite easily. It's very much what it is, and it's put in the most simple but readable way. And I think that makes a fantastic tattoo that's going to last forever. It's got really nice high contrast, and it shows a lot of like effective technique. A lot of people struggle with trad because simplifying is really hard. You want to be like, but I can do cooler, more technical, more difficult techniques. You don't have to. Just simple, solid, smooth, and effective, and you will have a solid, beautiful tattoo for the rest of your life. I think the good trad tattoos are exemplified by solid lines, solid color, nothing added that doesn't
On
need
day
to be
3
there.
/ night 4
Flappy
from my chats
Don.
with you, should I wrap tonight or start moisturizing now? Smiley face.
Night 4, you should not start moisturizing. No more wrapping. You're all good. I'm really glad no one's going to call you Flappy Dong this time. I'm so sorry for last time. I think how longevity, that's the word I was looking for, of a tattoo is really
Flappy Dog in the
important.
chat, let's go. Trophy, congratulations. You
Ooh.
received 100 messages today with rest
100
chat.
messes.
Haircut just got here.
Thank you, Callum. Have a good
You have
haircut.
good one side of the horns.
Um,
Banging red heart and Jesus. Dongin already.
Talking already. It's been like 2 minutes. Solid, simple, smooth, and you're going to have a good tattoo forever. Longevity is important. Trad tattoos give you that every day of the week. And if you contrast other tattoos enough, that gives you that as well. Okay, I'm going to go back to Nessie's tattoo question, which was, are there any styles you think I should include? Trad. It's that simple. You could fill a book of just trad, and you're going to have a much easier time finding an apprenticeship than filling a book with 1,000 different styles. Everyone's going to tell you, oh, but I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to have this and that, and I have to show that I can do this. It doesn't matter. If you can do solid, smooth, cohesive, traditional tattoos, you will get an apprenticeship immediately. It is that simple. It is the foundation of every other tattooing style. And if you already show that you have an understanding of how to build that up, you can add from there.
Oh, and also, what do you think could make the portfolio stand out even more?
Let
I really
me-
want it to be as memorable as possible.
I'll get to that. I will come through to that. It's no
Portfolio
problem.
critique. Extra one-on-one critique is open sometimes during the press read. Please wait for mods to open the critique.
I have no idea
Submitting
how to
submission
turn.
rules. Submit.
Aye, that is definitely not open. Can you close it? Just type exclamation mark crit closed.
Crit closed.
Thank you.
Critique recays are now
I
closed.
didn't spell that
I
right,
will
my
get
bad.
through everyone I
Anyway,
can and try to prioritize
yeah, trad
everyone
tattoos.
else
Try
for
and get
next
a bunch
stream.
of that in if you can. You can have a much easier time. Look at just, if you can make it just one solid color, make it one solid color. If you can draw tonally with colors, that's even better. Stop looking at trying to like draw everything out and just make it simple, solid, and effective. At the end of the day, you're making a foundation to build from, and if you can show that foundation and then you can add the bells and whistles, you're in a fantastic place. That's the best place to start. What do you think you could do to make the portfolio stand out even more? I haven't seen it in person. Obviously, I've only seen this version of it. You're in a folder. What I would like to see, ideally, when it comes to any of this stuff, is cohesive pages. Someone just followed, I think. Thank you for the follow. I didn't see that. Cohesive pages. At the end of the day, what we're looking at is how things fit together. As a tattoo
I
artist,
can't draw to start with. Can I tattoo you?
Can you tattoo me? Maybe. Possibly. I've got plenty of bad tattoos on me, so it doesn't really matter. I've got some great I've got tattoos I love that are bad. Make a portfolio stand up. Sorry, this is hard when I get distracted. I haven't seen it in person. Cohesion is important.
@flappy_don93. Yeah.
Oh, you
Much
got a
better.
warning.
Stop spamming caps warning.
The heating's not on, no. It is boiling though. It is absolutely boiling. What I want to see is cohesion. If you can show me that you can create a square page and fill it with designs that fit together really well, that is fantastic. I'll tell you what, I'll stick a story up on my Instagram for those of you who follow me on Instagram right now. Bear with me. I'll let you know when it's gone up.
I can't tell yet. My bad. We have a bunch of
Oh,
fun stuff to do.
don't
Just
worry
please
about getting told
go
off for
to
the
see a
warning.
list of
That's
all our
hilarious.
commands.
We don't care about the warnings. Nightbot's just telling people off for no reason at all. They can grow up. I don't give a shit about them. Stupid ass little bot. I'm gonna stick a little flashy up on my story right now. We're gonna put a hotelier one up, or do we put the finished one up? We'll put the finished one up. So I drew this a couple of days ago on an
Sorry,
A4
Nightly.
sheet.
@flappy_don93. You and please no, stop spamming
It
caps.
absolutely hates caps.
Pew, 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 pew.
For those of you that follow me on Instagram, if you go check out my story right now, you'll notice I just put a flash sheet up. It's all drawn on an A4 sheet and it all fits together. If you can show me that in your portfolio, I'm going to understand that you understand odd shapes, working stuff together, filling spaces, because when we are working on sleeves and sort of building stuff up in what kids these days call patchwork style, then we are already thinking about odd gaps, how stuff fits on curves and bends and all of that important stuff that a lot of people don't consider when they first start drawing. A lot of the time people come into it and go, well, I can draw, here's a bunch of drawings. In reality, I want the person to come in and go, I'm interested in tattoos. I've thought about how they work, what they go on. Here's a bunch of stuff that I've specifically drawn to be tattoos in the future, plus some art that I already do. That is the best place to go. We don't see a lot of that. If you want to stand out, think about the drawings and how they translate before putting them into the portfolio, and you'll be miles ahead already. Does that make sense? Also, yeah, please ignore the Nightbot. We don't care about Nightbot here. I'm going to turn them off later because they're being a little heavy-handed, let's say. We don't like that. I think you can spam 2 emojis at once, but not 3, which is really weird. I'm just going to stick this back onto my other cam, so bear with me and I'll BRB. Ooh, you got the top of my head. Hi. This is much easier for me to see everything. You are really, really close to me though, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to deal with it. Oh, gross. I'm only looking at me down here, so we're not so bad. I can actually see stuff on my chat now. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to go set up for 2 minutes. I've got most of it done. My clients just got here. When we come back, awesome. I'm glad, Nessie. None of it is ever said from a perspective of I'm trying to annoy people or feel negative about any of that stuff. I think a lot of people aren't going to tell you the truth when it comes to a lot of things because they don't want to hurt you or offend you or anything like that. And I think you're in a really good starting point. I think you just need to build from that starting point. No, you're too close, Ben. That's not cool. You're going to get banned from that. Mods, get him. Get him, boys.
What am I doing?
No, it's fine. It's just Ben asking for a kiss. Yeah, we're not coming at Nessie. We're not coming at it from a point of negativity. We just want to make sure that everything that we do gives you the tools moving forward to create the best possible sort of the best possible foundation going forward. Sorry, I'm just laughing at all the banhammer stuff. Okay, I'm going to stick everyone on BRB. If you've got any questions, please keep them coming in because Ash is here on chat anyway. They will answer absolutely everything. They might not be right, but they will answer it. And I'll be back in Hey everyone, sorry, I'm trying to turn off the text to speech, and for some reason I can't get that to turn off. So you're gonna have to bear with me while I figure that out because it is really, really annoying. I don't know if it's coming out for you guys. If it is, I'm sorry.
Need some elevator music.
We need some elevator music, we do. I'm just gonna go back on BRB, print my stencil. I'm just gonna have to ignore the fact it's on text to speech today. I'm sorry, guys. Back in a minute. Hey guys, welcome back. Sorry it took me so long. I still don't know how to turn off the text-to-speech stuff. Sorry, I keep looking over there because my PC's over there. I still don't know how to turn that off, so we're just going to have to live with it today. Figure out what went on last time and go from there. I have just disabled Nightbot quite a bit because it was being annoying. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. I'm sorry you just got timed out by stupid ass Nightbot. We hate Nightbot in this chat. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Did I miss any questions while I was gone?
Yeah, a few.
Okay,
Do you
well,
want me to read them to you?
yeah, go for it.
Do you think people should start tattooing at home, or is it a big no-no? Should you wait until you manage to find an apprenticeship?
Definitely wait. All you're going to do is teach yourself bad habits, which are then going to be harder for whoever's teaching you to replace and continually not have to check on whether they have been fully replaced. Wait. Even if it comes down to...
I don't know if anyone heard the question.
Oh, sorry. That was, do you think you should tattoo at home or wait until you found an apprenticeship? Definitely wait. Bad habits are a massive thing. And if we constantly have to check whether the bad habit has been unenforced, it makes our life really hard. I think the best thing you can do is get advice on every aspect of tattooing before actually starting tattooing. The only place you can really do that is with people that have been tattooing for a long time. I will take the next question in a second. I just got to grab my client first. I'll be back now. I am all yours, Ted, if you're ready. Come on over. Sorry, I just doxed you on stream by saying your real name. We're going to lie down for this, if that's okay. Both of us, yeah. We're just going to... Do you want to be Little Spoon or Big Spoon is what I'm asking. By offering to be Little Spoon?
Yeah, give them the option.
Yeah, because some people want to be Big Spoon. Chat, what's better, Big Spoon or Little Spoon? Come on. Oh, pufferfish. Little Spoon, of course. Comfy, cozy. Are we all on Little Spoon's side? We can make a poll about it, I think. I don't know how, but we probably could somehow. Little Spoon all the way. I mean, I think Little Spoon's right. Do you have a preference, Ted? Are you Little Spoon or are you Big Spoon? I need to flip the design. It needs to face that way, otherwise it's going backwards in your leg. So I'll be back with you in a second. I'll be back with you in a second as well. So it makes me feel like I'm wearing a backpack. I like that so much. I think my mic just picked up my ass. My ass. No, that's hilarious. Yeah, of course. Bear with me though. You can't show chat, sorry, because my camera's pointing at a wall, otherwise I tell you to show chat. They're still talking about what's better, Big Spoon or Little Spoon, and they can hear me saying this as well. I mean, I think Little Spoon is correct.
Did you say Little Spoon is crap?
No, but somebody said that when they're Little Spoon, it makes them, because they're so tall, it makes them feel like they're wearing a backpack.
Aha! Okay.
Which I think is a valid constraint.
Okay, that's alright. Okay.
Oh, we don't talk about koalas. That's pretty cute, Alex. What's the locket? Is it anything specific? Or?
Tree life.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it was, yeah. I mean, it looks like a tree of life, I'm just making sure. You're not getting in, you're literally every screen's facing this way, sorry. I'm sure I prefer being Big Spoon. I feel squashed sometimes when I'm little. I guess it just depends on how big the big spoon is at that point as well. 2 little spoons, that's probably not very comfy. 2 big spoons, something weird's happening. Spoon and knife, how do you do that? I've never played spoony knifey before. Somebody needs to enlighten me. Little spoon, how else is my butt going to blow Ari? Oh, come on, man. You made me read most of that sentence out. Can you not? Yeah, that's a big difference, to be fair. I feel like even if you're trying to be big spoon at that point, you're still being little spoon. You don't have much choice in the matter. I've normally got a mic for you as well, Ted, but I don't know where it is. I've lost it, so unfortunately, you don't get a mic today, sorry. Everyone says that, but you know, I just want to make sure, you know, the thought was there. It's just the execution wasn't. I almost forgot to charge my own mic, so. Oh, dokali. What I'm going to get you to do, Ted? Yeah, nobody consents to butt kisses, to be fair, Harry. I can't believe he's made me say that on stream, that's gross. If you don't mind lying down for me, obviously feet this end, head that end. It'd be really weird if you tried to go the other way. Do you want to go sort of front of thigh? I'll move the stream in a second. Or side of thigh, what are you thinking? I know that's an odd question. It didn't help at all.
Would it be here, sort of wrapping around the side a little?
Yeah, so kind of wrapping a bit. Cool, we can do that. Absolutely, no problem at all. Let me just line my camera up and I'll be with you. Bye, Flappy Dong. Face to face is superior. Well, you're going to breathe in each other's mouth? That's a bit creepy, man. We don't need that in our life. Is that what knifey spoony is? Well, one of you wants to knife the other one because you're going face to face. Roz, give me some buds, please. Give me some buds.
I got a spare box in your
It does go.
I'm going to slide. But once he's put the stencil on, I'm going to slide.
Yeah, I will move it for you. It's not a problem. Oh, thank you. I didn't actually see it. Give him to Alex. Alex, just give me his. Thank you, Alex. I'm glad someone noticed. I can't move it longer at the moment because I keep going into my drawers. As soon as I'm knocking in my drawers, they're fine. Sharing oxygen. Sharing carbon dioxide? Ah, yeah, look at me go. Science. I know my shit. I know my science stuff. Gas is multicolour, if anything, with you, Harry. So you're not just one colour. I can't believe I knew what that was. I was going to go for monoxide, but I was like, nah, that sounds more gaseous. I know they're both gases. I do vape. I can finish a vape in one puff.
I was just typing that.
In case nobody heard that, we got I was just typing that from across the room. It's my special skill. I've seen him do it. Yeah, it's your vapes, that's why. Strong lungs. Smooth brain, strong lungs. That's how it works. Perfect combination. You don't want to admit it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. I'm sorry, Ari, but they are completely right. You are the walking embodiment of an aneurysm. It's all the bright colours at once. And the fact that, you know, you will fight people. It's both at once, I think. Ben, come on, man. It's the mother of your child. Can you not? Richard! Is it a mask of a horse or a mask for a horse? Maybe it's a mask of a horse for a horse. My God. My life. Mask for a horse. I did see that you were doing horseback archery the other day. That is the valleys in your area. I did see the message. This is date night. Oh, I'm sorry. How do you compete with horseback archery? Is it target shooting? I hope it's target shooting. If it's the other competitors, then there really is only one winner. Try and have a look at him in the mirror. Obviously, I can move him. You know how it goes. While you do that, I'll enter the bed. Hey guys, there we go. How do we feel? I think I said really well. I think I went on first time. I don't know how I did that. Thank you. Yep, you go down a track and shoot targets either in front, back, or on the side. Not above. They're missing something. Check above next time, because maybe there's a secret special third target that you just haven't seen yet. We stream fortnightly, so every other Thursday, from 4 p.m. GMT till whenever we're done with the tattoo. If I finish the tattoo a little bit earlier than normal, then we'll just do some goofy stuff afterwards, because that's the kind of person we are. Are we doing colour or black and grey? A bit of colour. Do you have any colours that you'd prefer to do?
I mean, how would it look like the image of the design?
So, the design itself, we've got like a muted green, we've got a black, and I think we've got some yellows in the fins. I think that's mid. Oh, lucky you, you've got it up already. We can do that. Yeah, for sure. I think it'll look really cool like that. Awesome. We'll do that. Ah, see, someone knows how to proper stream properly, not me. So, thank you, Ash. Me not knowing even knowing what days I stream, and Ash has got it. Valentine themed stream. That's hard to say. What do you want me to do for it, Ben? You gonna come in and get tattooed? Date night for you and Ari. You both get tattooed. Matching couple tats. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I thought you meant drone footage of the appointment then for a second. I was like, please don't bring a drone in. We will get power hungry. What brands have you had? If you know what brands, because that is massively helpful. Red is a bit of a bastard for a lot of people. A lot of people struggle to put it in solid. A lot of people struggle to put it in because it's such a similar tone to the skin tone. It makes it really hard to put it in smoothly and quickly. Please, like Mr. Pug, I don't want to use your real name. Please don't bring a drone in. You know I'm not safe around things. You've been in plenty of times now to know that is not a great idea around me. They do not look like the color they actually are, but they're cool.
10+ years at this point.
Is it 10? Oh yeah, of course it is, because the first tattoo was your pug, right? Well, evidently by your name. That's fine. The second one will probably have been Eternal, or back in the day it was known as Skin Candy, because they changed after Miami Ink went offline. So it'll probably be Eternal. Everyone used Eternal back in the day. Dynamic, I've never seen anyone heal dynamic color very well. So I think it could come down a little bit to just the thinness of that ink. They're really unpigmented as well. The Eternal, I've never had success with any Eternal branded inks that I've really enjoyed. I have moved completely to a brand called Electrum. I'm not sure that way up is correct. I find their reds feel much smoother, much cleaner than most other reds. Or Dermaglow. Dermaglow is super simple formula, so they tend to heal really well as well. It's not going to be you healing. It's going to be mostly application or actual ingredients in the ink. Thank you so much. Have a great day. That's okay. If you ever need anything, just ask. We're here. Why is that opened? Bastards. That shouldn't open on its own. Thank you. Apparently we've got a little bit of jigging to do with this because it's not right. Pardon? How come? Yeah, I just need to clean it, that's all. Like, tidy it, not clean it. At some point I'll have to add you to the Turbo Granny cast. Oh yeah, Turbo Granny's solid. What a great anime. I very much love Dandadan, but I really didn't like when they changed the intro. Second intro is not as good as first intro. Dandadan. Great. The rest now. Okay. More distracted than usual. Sorry, Ted.
That's all good.
I know you're used to it, but you know. Agreed. Yeah. The second intro is nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as good. Okay. What did you say I should do? Sorry.
Oh, I just thought it'd be cool to see your tray or something.
I don't know if I can actually get my train. I think I'm going to miss it. Yeah. So I was. Right back there. What are you thinking, Ash? You're thinking something about the camera. Okay, I was just wondering if you thought I needed to move it, because right now my hands are clean. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Thank you for pointing that out. Probably an easy sort of fix.
I can always twist it around and roll stuff.
Cool. I think it's in a pretty solid place anyway now. What are you doing? I think AI is already having an effect on tattooing. There's someone I follow that only posts AI designs at the moment. And it is horrifying the amount of mistakes that are in them. He executes them pretty closely to how the AI creates them, but tattooing is human, it should be human. I think it is horrible to see people who don't love drawing putting stuff on people forever. Like, at the end of the day, someone is asking me to draw something for them forever. I want to spend my time and attention doing that properly. I don't want to just phone it in by getting other people's art rehashed into it. And I know the argument can be made. Are you ready, Ted? Sorry. I know the argument can be made that all art is just other art rehashed, but we don't do it literally, we do it subconsciously, and we add our own human feelings into it, which I think is very important. I mean, we've already got the machine that tattoos people in Bang Bang in New York. So we've already got that machine that is just a machine tattoo now. It kind of works on the same wavelength as pointillism, where it does just loads and loads of single dots, and it builds up from far away into an image. It's cool to see, but I don't need to see perfect tattoos. I want to see cool tattoos. That's the important thing. And it's fun developing a style and a skill level. And I think if you're only in tattooing for the product, not the process, you're in it for completely the wrong reason. Yeah, I've seen quite a few flash sheets recently. They've been the same. Horrifying. And I think, like, I'm always going to say that, like, there's a place for menial AI, but I just don't want to take away the stuff that people actually enjoy, you know? Yeah, AI is a big topic in tattooing at the moment. I think it's a big topic in any art world. I will say, if you are getting tattooed and you want to explain what the tattoo you want is with a drawing, please just send me a shitty sketch. I would much prefer to have a sketch that makes almost no sense than to have a perfectly AI drawing, because it ruins everything. Fuck AI.
What was your personal experience as an apprentice? Any positives or negatives?
Oh, you know what? Somebody earlier asked about green flags and red flags and stuff like that. I completely missed that. I'm sorry. I'll get back to that. I think everyone has different experiences. Bear with me. It is infiltrating all art spaces. I think everyone has different experiences as an apprentice. I think. Hi. Thank you for logging in. I think everyone has different experiences, and I think a lot of people are taken advantage of when they are young and new to an industry and fearful that that's the best that they're going to get. And I think what we need to do is remind ourselves that everyone is worthy of everything that they receive, and that you shouldn't be used outside of what is absolutely necessary to you learning that role. Everyone has everything. I mean, I went through stuff like cleaning cars and fish tanks, etc., which definitely did not help me progress as a tattoo artist.
Yes, because we just get in the top of your
Yeah, of course. No problem at all.
so if I
You're probably better lowering it so it comes from like there-ish.
sorry.
This one over here. No, next one. That one, yeah, but the whole thing will drop, yeah, as I say. Just keep going, and then you can edit it when you get there. You're gonna be way lower than that. Yeah. Keep going. There, then you're gonna have to lock it little by little because you won't be able to do the full thing. So pull it out. Pull it out. Move it back that way. Yeah, and then push it back in, and then lock it a bit more. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that. And that should lock it there, and then you should be able to adjust the other cameras as you wish. Is that the right way, or is that the lock way? Yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry, a little midstream cam edit. And my head's going to be in the way of that again.
Yeah.
You got to go that way, move the light that way.
Move the light this way.
The whole thing.
One?
Just the whole thing.
How do I do that? Oh, okay.
And then angle the camera.
How do I point it up? Sorry.
That should now not get my face in. Should. No, I gotta, can you edit that one? To edit that, you either just move the camera or undo that one.
I'm just going to wait for you to start.
Again, back to positives and negatives stand out. Yeah, I think people get abused a lot as apprentices when in reality none of that stuff adds to the apprenticeship itself. There's a lot of expectations put on people, and we sort of develop a sunken cost fallacy where we kind of go, well, I've already been here for 2 months and this is how it's been all along, so I better stay here for longer. Or the fact that maybe one day they'll teach me something I feel like I need to know, when in reality sometimes it's just not a good place. And understanding that is very important. As for positives, I developed a lot of like social skills that I didn't necessarily have beforehand, where I wasn't a super chatty person. I was quite reserved, quite shy, whereas now I'll talk to anyone I really don't mind, because I have to every day for work. So there are positives and negatives of everything. I think the main aspect you need to remember is that you are a human being and your feelings and emotions are valued. And if you don't feel like that where you are, maybe it's not the place that you want to be forever. Maybe it is. I can't speak for you. Does that answer your question? Tattooing fish and cars? I'm so confused. Thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lexi. That's okay, Constance. You're more than welcome. I'll answer anything. Favorite styles and subjects. I really like Japanese-inspired tattoos, whether that is directly Japanese or whether that is something that is somewhere between trad and Japanese, like we're doing today. I'll reply to that in a second, Ben. Japanese subjects in a westernized sort of trad style is always really cool. I also really like doing just straight Japanese style tattoos. They're really fun. They got some of the coolest like iconography that I know of. Hey, Half Evil Q, how are you? Thank you for popping in. Here's my Terminator impression just for you. I'll be back. I hope you enjoyed that. That's just for you. That is. How am I feeling about the streams? I will answer that in a second. How am I feeling about streams now? It's the second one. I was still bricking it before I logged on. Weirdly, the actual sort of interacting is the hard bit, and realizing I need to shut the F up every now and again probably is hard as well, because I feel like I need to yap for the whole thing, and that is really hard. Any styles I can't stand. I really don't enjoy color realism. Finding the right level of contrast. Oh, loads of times. Loads and loads of times. I've rejected loads. But we'll get to that in a second, because we've got stories upon stories upon stories. Styles I can't stand. I don't like. Yeah, color realism is something that I just don't find is my strong suit. Oh, I thought, yeah, never mind what I thought. I try not to go near color realism where possible, because it's not something I find that I enjoy doing, or something that I necessarily have the correct tools to execute perfectly. We stay away from that around here. The next question was, have you ever had to reject a tattoo or client, and why? Okay, how, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, from like timid to that was fast. That was so fast. On a scale of 1 to 10, how crazy do we want? Oh, no, tattoos I've rejected, not tattoos I've done. Juicy, like 10, juicy, like bells and glitters, juicy. So, oh yeah, we can do batshite. That's no problem. So I posted this on Reddit, and this story turns really dark quite quickly. So I apologize in advance for what you're about to hear, because apparently young me was an idiot. So I was tattooing in a rural shop on my own, kind of village, middle of nowhere, where everyone knows everyone. And I was from the village, so I knew everyone in the village. I posted it on Reddit, and it got a lot of votes. I'm not sure they should have been up votes. Yeah, so I was tattooing there. I knew everyone from there, and a middle-aged man, I'm going to say he was sort of like 50s-ish, walked in with his young daughter. She, in my estimation, would have been 13, 14, somewhere around there. I am not a super confrontational person, but obviously laws are laws and things are just weird. I spoke to the man, because obviously he was there for a tattoo, because she was far too young to get tattooed. And while I was speaking to him, he was like, she wants to get a tattoo. And immediately I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen, mate. She's evidently far too young. Now, the law in the UK is 18 or older, no other laws. You have to be 18. It's called the Tattooing and Minors Act 1969. And yeah, you have to be 18. There's no parental guidance. There's no any of that. 18. And he was like, why? And I was like, well, she's obviously too young. I'm not going to tattoo her. And he was like, but she wants her boyfriend's name on her face. Which he said as if this was a normal thing to ask for. Oh, she just wants her boyfriend's name on her face at 14. And I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. No, not going to happen at all. So he and I decided that we would have a little bit of a back and forth, where he would shout at me and I'd keep saying, I'm not tattooing your daughter's face. Because that's insane, especially not her partner's name. And he stood there shouting at me for like half an hour. I am not a confrontational person. Yeah, super rational, yeah. It was an urban myth, yeah. So he shouted at me for like half an hour about how I was going to do this tattoo, and I had to do it because he was there and he was a parent, so he could say right and all that shite. Obviously, I didn't do the tattoo. I sent them away. He comes back about 30 minutes later, and he goes, okay, we'll come to a compromise. She'll get it on her hand. No. It wasn't just the face. It was the fact it was a batshit crazy thing to do when she was a child. Not happening. Again, we proceed to having like a half-hour shouting match back and forth. It's to the point at this point that I text one of my friends to be like, do you mind coming and hanging out at the shop, because we've got a crazy person here and I'm not dealing with this crazy person. I obviously was like, haha, that's really funny, what a weird story to tell people. I posted this story on Reddit maybe 5 years after it happened, and within minutes of me posting this story, someone replied to it and went, that probably wasn't his daughter. And I went, oh my God, yeah, of course it isn't. Like, I didn't even consider it at the time and had never considered it between the times as well. But yeah, absolutely, definitely not that guy's daughter. That was a harrowing thing to have to reject. Obviously didn't realize at the time, but yeah, that was wild. On a much simpler note, you'd be surprised by how many people ask for swastikas and they get told to fuck off. Because, no. Creepy old man indeed. Fucking wild. Oh yeah, I'm not on TikTok. I can swear all I want now. They can't stop me. Because I don't listen. Because I've been banned.
Another super important part of the job you wouldn't even really think about. Having to look out for red flags like that.
Absolutely, and I think... Scrumped. Absolutely, I think these days I'm much more sort of conscious of them signals that... I mean, I would have been 21 at this time, like... I'm much more conscious of the signals that people give off like that now, and... Yeah, that is something that is going to the cops straight away. Not yet. I think, I mean, you next time. Not yet, because I think there's a level of professionality where maybe we differ on opinions, maybe we differ on stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, if they say something hateful, they can fuck right off straight away. Oh no, am I dropping? Doesn't say I'm down on my thing. Sorry if it's gone for you, Luxie. Maybe we differ on opinions. If you say something hateful, you can get the fuck out though. But at the same time, I'll just decide never to work with the person again. No stress, Luxie. Thanks for popping in. How you feeling, Ted? You doing okay? Hey, if you can space out and exist, you space out and exist. I don't blame you. So, Ben first. Weirdest tattoo I've ever done. I mean, you know exactly what I'm going to say here. If you go on Reddit and you search for the words humungoose, that is Humun, and then the animal goose, you will see a site. That site is a goose with disproportionate appendage used as a scarf. That's probably the weirdest one I've done. Humun, and then goose is in the animal. On Reddit, yeah. Furry roots. Let's not talk about furry roots, man. Everyone thinks I'm a furry already. Let's not do it. Do I have to pack coloured ink around black line work? Not necessarily. I think if you work really hard at getting your black super saturated to begin with, you can edge it right up to it and even sort of nip over it a little bit, and you're absolutely fine. I think if you're intentionally trying to really heavily pack in over the top of it, then you will mute it a little bit. But if your blacks are solid and rich enough, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's a lot more of an issue on fake skin. Please return the fursuit you bought me. That isn't something I need, because I know you and it'll be a horse, and that's creepier somehow. I already look enough like a pug with my eye, don't worry about it. Free run with the raccoon tail. I think I give off more fern energy. I don't at all, that's a lie. Also, I still haven't beaten your score in that Rule 34 game, by the way, Ben. So if you want to enlighten chat with your fun little Rule 34 game, you go ahead. Now that's a tattoo. Ring of Fire, I guess? Oh, why is that open again? It loves that today. No, I didn't beat your score, mate. You're far too good at knowing hentai than I am. I mean, the most positive change is something that everyone's going to complain about, but it's the ability to draw digitally. It gives us access to references immediately. Even the ability to just go online and find a photo is incredible for tattooing. Obviously, the internet existed when I started tattooing, but like we didn't have such a vast, easy access library like we do today. A lot of sort of tattooing happened in forums and sort of niche places online, whereas Instagram has become a massive textbook of, hey, if I was going to tattoo this, how would I tattoo it? Or how would this look in this style? And it's really, really simple just to go through and reference very easily how line weights work, how colors work together, how other artists would approach certain subject matter. That's probably the most positive change, but it also means that it's super, super easy to fall into a category of just copying things you see online. So I think the quality of tattoos used to be worse because of the lack of gloves. No, the lack of these are all Alex's suggestions. I think it was mostly down to the lack of industry standardization. So, like, inks have come so far that they last so much better these days. Needle creation is so much more consistent. I remember having to stay up late just to make the next day's needles. Just the access to high quality supplies and information is what's been the biggest like positive influx. References, supplies, all of that I think come under one big banner. Do you think where is it? Do you feel like you need to draw designs traditionally to get a feel for them before you tattoo? I draw everything digitally these days. Nothing happens traditionally unless I am on holiday and I take a sketchbook with me. Obviously, if I want to paint for myself, I can do that. I have supplies to do it. It's just if I'm working for a client, I want to be able to output my best work immediately. And for me, that happens digitally. I've got my canvases set up to sizes that I understand, so I can draw it at size. I use brushes that are consistent with how I like to tattoo, so I kind of get a solid feel for how it's going to be before I even start. Physical would always be better though. I think if you're new in tattooing, one of the best things you can do is repeat a design a lot of times physically before tattooing it, and you're going to get, wow, that's blurry. That autofocus went wild. Repeat a design a bunch of times physically before you actually tattoo it. You're going to get a much, much better outcome on the final tattoo. So many, so many. There is a full front dragon that I would love to do, that I think looks cool as fuck, but it's such a big commitment for people. I understand why that's not necessarily a thing for most people. There's a full samurai back that would look really cool. And then even littler things. Trying to think of stuff that I've drawn relatively recently that was really fun that never got picked up. To be fair, I wasn't expecting the pufferfish to sell straight away, and I think that's a really fun one to get to do. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. So, everyone is different when it comes to how long things should take. I think we should follow the traditional route, and I don't think you can focus on tattooing and learning at exactly the same time. So I would say the first year you should be learning. The second year you should be applying that to in practice and on fake skin. And then the third year is where we look at sort of moving that forward onto real people and showing what you've learnt practically. I think we're looking around there, in my opinion, is the correct timings for things. It takes that long because we want to make sure that if anything is... It takes that long because we want to make sure nothing gets missed. At the end of the day, it's quite easy to forget one step out of 1,000. Whereas if you're repeating it every single day, you're repeating every step and you're much less likely to forget them. And when we're talking about blood-borne diseases and stuff like that, we want to make sure that every step is remembered. I'm going to take 2 seconds just to grab my design on my iPad, because I want a color reference. So give me 2 seconds, I'll be back. I'm not going to turn the stream off, but just give me 2 seconds. Bap, bap, bap. Yeah, just... I appreciate it, sweetheart. So what we're doing today, this is the color palette, nice and easy, super simple. I didn't pour any reds out, so I'm going to pour red out. Oh, got red. I pulled red out, I just didn't pull red out. So I have to do 7 different streams while having 3 consecutive viewers in the chat at all times, or on average. So I'm hoping that is relatively soon. I think I'm averaging like 16 at the moment, but this is only stream number 3. 2 if you don't count my test stream, but that wasn't super popular because I was just messing around. So yeah, 2 or 3. So we're halfway there. I think we'll probably hit it if we keep this up, which would be really cool. Roz, could you do me a favor, please? I like how you get date night on Thursday, so you have to come and watch me. That's how it works. I wish I was speaking to you, John. I was speaking to chat. Get in chat and maybe I'll speak to you. Curry and Shaun. Yeah. Roz, can you do me a favor? Absolutely not. I'm gonna get a BB gun and ping her in the head. Will you pour some sterile water out? It's because I asked her to do it earlier. I said it's because I asked you to do it earlier.
You asked me to do it earlier?
Yeah. I said, will you pour some water in there and give me some kitchen roll? That's all right. It doesn't matter. It's over at the back. Yeah, no, I love you, John. You're welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. We can speak like this, but you can only reply in chat. Don't you dare speak to me otherwise. Ever, actually. You get to speak to me once every 2 weeks and that's it. Do you want a Nerf one? No, I need something a little bit stronger. There's an, oh, that one.
Oh, this one's not.
For you, just get on chat, innit? Sorry, you're not on camera, you're fine.
Tell me when to stop.
Cool, thank you. Appreciate it. That would be hell. Oh, no, I'm not that mean. I don't want to hurt her, I just want to mildly annoy her. It's not her fault that she's absolutely brick deaf. I can say this as loud as I want because she won't hear me. It's just the funnier part about this conversation. Bring back the mace. That mace currently lives in Matt's house. When we moved shop, it got donated to Matt. You could have had it if you asked, but you didn't ask. That was a long time ago, my friend. A long, long time ago. That mace had been in the shop for like since like 2014. I mean, if you ask Matt nicely, he might give it to you. Yeah, I can't give it to you. It's not mine. I gave it away. It's not how gifts work. Yeah, that's a good reason not to speak to him. Oh, apologies for this text-to-speech. It takes forever. I don't know how to turn it off. It just is what it is. Feel free to go make a cup of coffee while it says it. It takes a while. Sweets. You want sweets? On today, the day of my Twitch stream, you come in here and ask me for sweets? Yeah, you can have some sweets. If you're pulling them from the bag, though, put a glove on. Now that's a fucking question, Jesus. The best part is the freedom and flexibility. Obviously, it means that I can do dumb stuff like this whenever I want and no one can stop me. The worst part is also the flexibility, because it's not voice activated, Ben, don't even try that. The worst part is also the flexibility, because I feel like I'm kind of tied to the shop itself, and I don't really get to do stuff outside that. It kind of takes over your life a little bit, as Ash knows, very, very much, where it's hard to separate what you want to do and what you can do. If I have to pick a realistic best and worst part, then I would say the best part is I get to work with like friends and choose who we work with and all of that side of things. The worst part is that sometimes things don't work out, and that's really hard to justify with yourself. And you have to be the bad person even when you don't want to be the bad person. Well, we're giving away. I mean, we could do a giveaway on stream, to be fair. We do have stuff to give away. Okay, how many active viewers we actually have right now, chat? Can you give me a little maybe a boo in chat to let me know you're there, and we might do a giveaway if there's enough of you. We're at 10. 10's pretty solid. I think 10's double numbers. That's pretty sick. I guess we're going to do a giveaway then. We'll do it a little bit later once I've figured out where it is, because I know Ash doesn't know where it is on my PC. If you go to the opera at the bottom, where you were looking earlier, one of them should have a page with like Wheel of Names on it. I mean, there's 2 winners in here from last week's chat, so I don't know if they should even get a chance to win again. Yeah, they're the ones. There's that one, and there's one with a load of people's names on it. Oh, okay, there should be an open tab somewhere. I thought I left it open specifically for that. No, it's definitely not in the one that says not hentai. Duh, that's all hentai. I mean, there's 100 and something names. There was 100 and something names. It's okay, don't worry about it. That's okay then. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Can you close that?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry guys, I can't do the giveaway because the tabs just disappeared off my PC and we don't have everyone's names. Bye, have a good day. I didn't. I studied media studies and English literature, and I just didn't go to any of the lectures. That was my route in. I tried to study art at college, and my art teacher, or my not art teacher, I guess, said that I will never make money from art. That was her exact words. And then kicked me out of her photography class as well because I kept finding a toaster, but that's a story for another day. So yeah, I've never ever officially studied art. Just really enjoy creating art, so it was always on the cards for me. I spoke about this last stream, but because I was tattooed so young, I got my first tattoo at 13, it means that I just kind of felt like I wanted to do it from then, and absolutely ran with it. Which story, Ben? Which one? Sorry, I don't know what I said. Oh, the toaster thing. It is surprising how many art teachers really don't want you to make art. Okay, toaster. All right, so like I said, I didn't get accepted for art in college, so I decided that instead of doing art, I would take photography as like a still an art-based subject that I enjoyed. I'm not a good photographer, as many of you know, because you see my Instagram. Maybe because I got kicked out of photography. I didn't get accepted to art, but I got accepted onto photography, so I took it. Every single time that I only lasted 2 weeks before I was kicked off the course. Every single time that I went into my photography lesson, there was a toaster underneath my desk. This was nowhere near anywhere where a toaster should be. It was like there was no food premises in the block. It was just one of those things. So me being a goofy little guy would always be like, why? Who's put a toaster on my desk? You know, make a little joke out of it because this is really weird. My art teacher, my photography teacher, evidently didn't enjoy this goofy little joke, and would always be like, stop mentioning the toaster, which is an absolutely crazy thing to get told off for. And I don't know about you, but if I get told not to do something like mentioning the toaster, that kind of makes me want to do it more. Anyway, yeah, that would happen almost every, no, it was every lesson. It wasn't almost, it was every lesson. Yeah, do not speak of the toaster, definitely. They were adamant that this toaster should not be acknowledged. And then, yeah, so I lasted 2 weeks. I got kicked out in the end because we did a lesson in the computer block, which was a completely different section of the college. And I was a little bit late, so I turned up, I walked in, sat down at the only computer left, opened the drawers underneath, and there was a fucking toaster in there. So obviously I lost it, being like, what? Why? Pull the toaster out, and that is how I got kicked out of photography. Toaster gate. Honestly, it does. It's the art teacher. They hated me. I'm telling you. To be fair, I was a little shit, so can't really blame them, but dox the tutor, that would be fucking, that's actually really funny. That's such a funny idea. I'm not going to do it because that's very mean. And I'm literally middle-aged now, so I'm sure they'd be elderly at this point. But it would be funny. I can't even remember her name, to be honest. It haunts me every day. I could have been a world-class photography now. Come on, man. Come on, that's terrible. That's so bad. I'm shaking my head directly at Ash for all of you that can't see, because your toast kid is... Toast is the perfect... You know, okay, what is the easiest to post food? It has to be toast. Toast is actually... You can write on it and everything. Stick a stamp to it. What's a little brave toaster? Come on, man. I don't have kids, so you're going to have to throw me in. Ham slice. I don't know why. The idea of writing in Sharpie on a ham slice is kind of gross to me. Soup. Soup would be good. You freeze a disc of soup in a Frisbee. It's kind of like the piss disc, but with soup. What kind of soup? Chunky or non? Because I don't know what the brave little toaster is. Can you stop saying the brave little toaster? Jesus. Yeah, of course you are. Go for it. Sorry, this is bullshit, man. Yeah, the piss disc. You know, when somebody really annoys you, so you piss in a Frisbee, you freeze it, and then you slide the unfrisbeed piss disc under the door so it melts overnight. I'm not watching No Brave Little Toaster. I'll have flashbacks. I swear to God, that is horribly descriptive. You've missed the mark. He had a friend who was a Hoover. You're making this shit up. Absolutely, that is not a real thing. Please do. Or even if you send it to Ash, so because I can't show stream, but Ash definitely can. That's. Really? That was you, definitely. You fed the VCR toast. Don't give that. Don't give me that. I know how that works. Friend. Nah. We're taking a break while he uses the bathroom, by the way.
I'll send you the wiki page of the brave little toaster.
Guys, this is it. Remember how we actually had a stuff to do and Toaster is somehow taken over? I thought I had a real life that was interesting. Apparently, the only thing interesting is Toaster. Little by little. You're obsessed with your 3D printer at the moment, are you? Do I have a toaster tattoo? No, I don't. I've got lots of dumb tattoos, but none of them are a toaster, so no, I don't. Weirdly, pufferfish tattoo as well. I love my little pufferfish. Weird little guy. A lot more than we're doing at the moment. I don't need a toaster tattoo, but I probably could be convinced, and that's the worst part about it. I am nothing but a slave to the audience. Everything has a price. I'm like, guys, let's put a pin in this. I've been pressured into doing worse things before, and dumber things as well. So let's keep it as a running joke. And if this goes anywhere, then I will get a Brave Little Toaster tattoo, but not the Brave Little Toaster, a Brave Little Toaster. Yeah, no more tattooing, sorry, we're just going to watch Brave Little Toaster on stream. Sosted, you're getting half a tattoo. How is everyone on about this Brave Little Toaster? Even Ted's on board. Toastbrain tat. I thought somebody was going to say Smoothbrain tat toast. Or toast 2. If you want to show chat, you have to either come here or here. That's great. That's the 2 baguettes that got posted into Blue Banana. You're welcome. This is kind of informative stuff you'll find on this. Oh, so we maybe I do have a thing for toasters because we had a very, very complex toaster until Ash toasted the cord of the toaster while toasting. That's too many toasts in one sentence. But so, how toasty do I like? Well, our one would let you set a toast level, and it had extra buttons that would like give you like the perfect crisp and stuff like that. It was far too complex for a toaster, but I loved it. Rip the Toast King. Tatos does sound Welsh, but it doesn't help that I'm saying it with my accent. Oh, fuck off. Absolutely not. That's a terrible pun.
Oh, this makes the baguette thing even better. Aaron said that she opened the shop one morning and they were just there. No CCTV and it's so mystery this very day.
Okay, so in case chat didn't hear that, them 2 baguettes that we just saw posted through the letterbox of Blue Banana, apparently the person who sent it to us opened the shop one morning and there's no CCTV and there's still a mystery to this day. Toastgate V2, that's what that, no, it's Baguette Gate, sorry, they weren't toasted, my bad. How could I forget? Baguette Gate. He's just doing his thing. Crying a little bit of blood. Don't worry about him. Oh, PB&J. You know this isn't even a competition. Or I really like toast on toast. More toast. Yeah, toast on toast. Toast squared. No, I'm not replying to that. Put it in chat. You're ruining my numbers. What, just standard marmalade? Orange marmalade?
Orange with bits.
With bits.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I really hope my mic picked that up from the other side of the room. Oh, that's disgusting. Have you ever tried a toast sandwich? It did. I'm glad it did. Millie's. Oh, that's disgusting. Comes across. Bread? No. Toast bread toast. Sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. A phobia of butter. Did somebody post the baguettes to try and trigger you? Ari just said they have a phobia of button.
Really?
No, untoasted toast in the middle of toast slices. If you want, yeah, you can have butter. I'm not your mum. Wait, I'm not your mum, am I? I can't believe it's not butter set you off.
Everyone who just asked them what margarine instantly.
I feel like Ben would eat it off a spoon though, so. I gotta say, Ari, that's insane. From the bottom of my heart, I mean this as offensively as possible. You a freak. Oh, we got a brave little toaster reveal. Brave little toaster. Oh, I've seen that little freak before. I hate it. You are more than welcome, Constance. Thank you so much for popping in. Any questions, just pop in next time. Send them to me on Instagram. Come chat to me anywhere you can find me. I'm always happy to answer. I am really bad at replying, but I will always reply on stream. Yeah, I kind of need to know as well, if I'm honest. Sorry for singling you out here, but if you're going to come into this chat and tell me you don't like butter, then I need to know, because I also have weird eating habits. Depends whether you spread it or dip it. Okay, let's take a little side detour. How does everyone feel about my theory that everything is either a salad or a soup? True. Full stop. Salad. Pizza's a salad. Salad or soup. Yeah. Ice is a soup, obviously. It's gazpacho. Grow up. Plasma.
No, you added like another category to the salad.
Ah. Cake is a salad. Well, it's not a soup, is it? Whitebait is a salad. Alphabet soup is a salad. Oh no, alphabet soup is a chunky soup. To be fair, superlid.
What about heavy spaghetti?
Soup. Letter soup.
What about alpha bites? Salad?
Salad, yeah.
Well, you've got to add sandwich into the category, so.
A sandwich. That's a salad.
No, it's not. What? Is that salad?
That's a salad, yeah.
See, I would put that with a salad.
It's a salad with croutons around it. Yeah? And flour. A singular uncooked potato is a salad.
That's a good time. No, it's a potato.
Is it a soup? No, mashed potato is still a salad. However, there is a point you can take mashed potato to being a soup. It's a transitional food between the state of soup or salad.
You know what? Since this whole debate, you went from having 10 viewers to 5.
I don't care. It's worth it.
How to mix a woman in 5 sentences.
So in case you guys didn't hear that, apparently since we started this, we went from 10 viewers to 5. So we're going to continue with this. I'm going to drive all of you away.
Yes, it's going to stay. The funniest thing is, people are tuned in if they want an apprenticeship with me. They need to fucking put up with this shit. Yeah. Like, this is boot camp.
Yeah.
This is healthy.
Oh,
I was trying to build a would you rather bot last night and I couldn't figure it out.
you ask Manny about all that stuff, but it's still good that it's true.
You are a salad. You're just a very moist salad. Did you say my answers aren't true? My answers are true. I'm correct. Bring back Toaster Chat. We have to if we want viewers, apparently. Toast is obviously a salad. Why are you asking this kind of questions? Breadcrumbs, salad. I swear to God, Ben, if you bring up the fact there's a brave little toaster hentai, I'm going to scream. Is sherbet a salad? Yes, sherbet is a salad until it touches your mouth, at which point it becomes a soup. Sandwich is definitely a salad, yes. A dib-dab? Salad. It's the same as sherbet. Yeah, That's just. I mean, so I mean, you can have a cucumber and lettuce salad. If you had tomatoes to it, it's still a salad. This place is fucking wild. Gross. That's what dehydrated ranch powder is. Is there a point where something is both a soup and a salad? No. The only three states are soup, salad, or plasma. But plasmas are very hard to consume. No, because it's both gas and liquid at once. Not that red stuff. Uni? Oh, I thought you meant like university. Is university a soup or a salad?
Is university a soup or a salad?
I don't know what uni is.
See it.
Salad. I've made my decision. What do you want? What do you want? There's soup or a salad. Hard shell, but liquid. So I think they're a salad with liquid inside. They're a salad containing soup, kind of like a lettuce bowl. Uni made my brain soup. Uni made my, sorry. I'm on uni now, I'm on sea urchin. Sea urchins made my brain soup. Uni made my brain soup as well, man. I did not have a great time. I developed nothing but crippling anxiety. If you're in a liquid, no, it's definitely not a salad at that point, it's a soup. Most soups are just salad liquefied. So technically everything's just a salad in different states. And I don't, we're down to 2 viewers, don't worry, we're taking it all the way down. What about eclairs? Eclairs are a salad. Life is a soup and I am a fork. That's far too, like, correct. That was Ari. That was Ari's quote. So, did you guys know there was one point that, I can't remember where it was, I think it was America. Oh, I was thinking of eclairs as in the little chocolate sweets, not the cream eclairs. They're definitely still a salad, but it's fine. There was a time, I believe it was in America, where right-wing Christians were trying to get sporks banned because they were the devil's work, because it was the masculine fork and a feminine spoon together.
Pick a side, innit?
Jeez. Woo!
God didn't make sports. God made forks. Bloody lefty loonies these days.
How does everyone feel about sporks in the chat? We a spork enjoyer? Sporks are gender fluid. Twitch loves gender fluid chat. Specifically spork gender fluid chat.
Interestingly, you had the most viewers when you were talking about the little toaster.
Don't tell them that. Said you're just waving to chat. I'm just going to pour some more colours out, chat, because I just run out of what I need. sports can really do all. The perfect size for a spoon. I like big spoons, like a ladle. I like to eat yogurt with a ladle. One of the tiny little petit filous with a massive fucking ladle. What do I think of Ariel de Jesus? I'm not sure who that is. Is it? I have no idea who that is. Sorry. I appreciate your important question, but you are interrupting Spork time right now. We've discovered that Sporks are gender fluid, therefore we're in a very important part of the stream. If you explain to me who Ariel de Jesus is, I will happily answer your question. No, not look at this Spork, isn't it neat? There's a different Ariel.
Oh, different, sorry.
That's an Ariel that signed a contract which is very verbally warned to her that then when I'm the loser in this, you signed the contract. Oh, I know who Ariel de Jesus is. Is it good or is it bad? Oh, it's bad. It's fine. I don't use TikTok. Sorry, guys. I got banned, so I'm not on there anymore. I'm not feeding into that algorithm. Equals girl boss.
I've seen a video of her doing the Dobby tattoo.
Ariel to Jesus review stream. I will happily rip. I don't mind.
Where has that?
Oh my lord.
So you don't know what you're gonna get when you go in at all.
I swear to God, if I went in for a blind tattoo and I came out with a Dobby tattoo, let alone a bad Dobby tattoo, I'd throw hands. That's on site.
I'll show the chat.
This is Ariel de Jesus tattoo. Harry Potter. Now, if I had a Dobby from Harry Potter tattoo, so cool. No, Peep Show. You know what I mean. My God, that was a terrible, terrible tattoo. I would punch myself for getting that. It just looks bad, yeah. That was bad. Boo Harry Plopper, indeed. How did you make your chat come up in a different color? Also, she gives her clients booze before the tattoos. She should try giving herself booze before the tattoos. No, we're off Spoon Talk now. We're on Girl Boss Talk right now. Sorry, and Sporks aren't quite Girl Boss enough. They did Girl Boss too close to the sun. You're right. My favourite part is there's definitely going to be people in here thinking that we're putting this on for the stream. By the way, if you use that board command, you're going to be here for about 4 years listening to text-to-speech, so please don't, until I've figured out how to turn off text-to-speech. Mr. Half Evil, I need help. All right, whoever did that, you're evil. Only half evil, though. The worst part is half of them don't even work. Yeah. Ofnadwy. Ydych chi'n siarad Cymraeg? Ydych chi'n gwybod beth mae slebog? Oh, AI every day of the week. Just a little bit. Are you thinking about Slabog, Lexi? Oh, we went through this yesterday. I had some really good answers. I would shoot molten gold out of 1 because fun. I would out of the second one, I would shoot Claudia Winkleman's just because fun. Out of the third one, I would shoot melted ice. And then out of a fourth one, I'd shoot liquid nitrogen to freeze the ice. Specifically for that, I'd never use it for any other task. And out of a fifth one, TV remotes. How about you guys? What are you shooting for your fingers if you get to pick? She does dress like a toddler's been allowed to. But we stand Claudia Winkleman. Watashi wa Claudia Winkleman desu. No, I hate spaghetti. My spaghetti policy is no spaghetti. Finger guns out your fingers is pretty good. Hot sauce is pretty good. I do love a good hot sauce. Watashi wa Claudia Winkleman desu. Kuni wa Igirisu desu.
Are you really Japanese? So you can be those people who are like, oh! And they
Oh!
like two anime men who just like, exactly how Shaun is in the lessons, yeah.
I'd shoot piss out one of my fingers. Just so I can piss again.
I would shoot dairy leaf spread books.
Yeah, still in the packet.
Laughing cow triangles.
Laughing cows.
Laughing cheese.
Cows, yeah, I get it. In what order? No. Nah. I don't think I should use it if I'm shooting tattoo ink out my fingies. Can anyone do better than finger guns out their fingers? Because that was pretty good. Quite like that. Oh, I did also say that I would shoot copies of the DVD of Shrek out my fingers, just so I could crash the resale Shrek market. More fingers. Well, I guess, did that give you more things to shoot if you got more fingers? Blow up chair. No, we don't speak about blow up chairs since our recent incident around here. R.I.P. my man in the sky. Bye, Shaun. Is it so you can crash the brave little toaster market? Infinite finger. Yeah, you need fingers. I got them. Maybe. I hope it would. Rip the inflatable couch. Yeah, I did, unfortunately. There's plenty of like non-black markets for pianos. I like my joke. Come on, guys. That was a good one. Shoeing toes? I don't know what you... What are you going to make with all them choices, Zach? I mean, I didn't just stop, so you don't worry about it. If you come in here and I know your real name, I will say it. Oh, I miss Inspector Gadget. He had a lot going on for him. I don't, yeah, actually. How about we shoot universal healthcare out of our fingers? The world is a better place at that point. How do we feel about that? UBI, Universal Basic Income. Get on board, chat. I'm changing the world with my Universal Basic Income fingers. Okay, quick question. What's everyone having for dinner? Is it going to be a soup or... No, I'm joking.
Wait, what's pizza then?
Salad. Yeah, I mean, I'm completely vague about what you're shooting at them, but...
Well, no.
Salad. It's a fruit soup. It's a smoothie. Which in and of itself is a soup. Oh, nice. What pizza? We know Ben's having curry because it's curry night. Curry club at Spoons. You can have your salad toasted. Roasted salad toasted. Sounds like a fucking rap bar. We rap battling up in the chat. Okay, how do you pronounce that? Is it Ndoya? Or is it Nduja? Or Ndija? KFC, that is a salad to be fair. This is a chicken salad. Oh, I swear to God, somebody just hack one of the Spoons TVs and stick the stream on, that'd be lovely. Let Spoons witness real chat. Community. Something that Spoons lacks. They too can decide whether what they're having is a soup and or a salad. Oh, none of us here are fresh and or healthy, my friend. But we are full of KFC 99% of the time. Boy up. Ben, why are you lying? You are not making that. At best, you're making boil in the bag ravioli. Oh, sorry, that was Ari. You might be making that. That's fair. I feel like you can cook, but Ben definitely can't. Everything in spoons is just soup, including the people. I was coming to work the other day at just gone 6 a.m. and there were people waiting outside Spoons, and that's sad. That's the state of our healthcare, our society. What are we doing? Is the pasta in ravioli the bag you boil? Is that a real sentence that I can decipher? Is the pasta in ravioli the bag you boil? I'm having a stroke, Jonathan. Are you trying to ask me if the pasta surrounding the ravioli is technically the bag in which you boil the ravioli? If so, then maybe if you're boiling it. Don't get me started on baked beans, because they're a fallacy. I have lots of opinions about foods. Is the Bakiloy the ravi you boil? That is really hard to read. I think he means boil in the bag rice. What's my hot food takes? Baked beans are the worst thing ever, just based on the fact they are never baked. They're steamed in the factory and they're boiled at home. Why do you call them baked beans? It really annoys me. To which, I don't like them anyway, but even if I did, I wouldn't eat them just for principle. My cold food takes, soup or salad. I'm just correct. So, by the way, if you see me look off screen over there, it's because John is sat right over there. But I'm refusing to talk to him in person. I hate baked beans. Yeah, everyone hates baked beans. I do need the engagement. You're right. It's normally something else, so. What's everyone else's hot food takes then? Come on. Hit me with your hot food takes. I can take them. I hate beans. I didn't even read that correctly the first time. Baked bean supremacy, no. No. But we do got beans, so. We got beans. Anyone got any foods they absolutely despise for no reason? Salt and vinegar rice cakes as a sandwich filling. Abolished. Okay, sorry, we're on the meal deal thing. That seems like a interesting topic. Why should the meal deal be abolished? State your case. Absolutely. Fuck sausage rolls with onion in. No, peas are incredible, man. Mushrooms, meh. Oh, they are buzzing. Let me tell you about buzz balls. They do be buzzing. But not in the way you're saying it. They're great. Peas are annoying when they roll around. Because you're like, just get in my mouth. You taste so good. Have you guys ever seen the construction plates that you can get? Yeah, but I like chilies, so that's all right. That's allowed in my plate. Welcome to Chili's. Oh, shut up about Tato. The prices are going up whilst quality is going down or middling. At this point, the efficiency is plummeting and the enjoyment to cost ratio is so skewed. A decent sandwich should just be a flat £3 from supermarkets. So, I'm going to refer you to the Konbini. They don't need the meal deal to make them survive. They just have simply good food. Ground beef, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't like it because veggie, but... Egg sando supremacy, by far. Komeda coffee egg sando supremacy, to be exact. I can't wait to make that bot shut the fuck up. Oh, absolutely. The Mexican food in the UK is terrible. I have had a couple of nice ones. So I don't know if you've tried El Cabron. They do pretty good, relatively authentic Mexican food. Pretty solid. Knock me up for some decently priced onigiri. I wouldn't know about onigiri. What, the Mexican food, Pug? Were you originally from anywhere near the border, Pug? Fucking Barbarito is ass. Me and all my friends hate Barbarito. Okay, that makes sense, yeah, I mean, pretty damn close. You get some real authentic-ish, at least. Way more authentic than over here. We did try Mexican food when we were in Japan. It was ass. It was okay. Yeah, Ash did accidentally eat meat while we were there. We also had Italian while we were in Japan. That was ass as well. I mean, it was actually fine, but, you know. Okay, what's the cuisine differences between North and South? We met some people in Japan who are from... Oh, my brain it'll come to me because I know... well, in Kyoto, we met two people. This is going to be a really shitty way to remember the place name, but where did the cartel originate? Because that's where they're from. And I know that's a stereotypical thing to break up, but... Bruv, the place I want to go soon is Dave's Hot Chicken when it opens in the OPMT, but they don't have any veggie options, and I'm going to absolutely be upset about it. Bones, barbecue, and foot massage. Do I want to go to Wings of Glory Fog On?
I think it's the place that you're on about just now. It's the other side of the bridge in just
Are you thinking of Foul and Fury?
Oh, I want to go to Foul and Fury. I've heard it's spicy.
I've had that, like, at food festivals.
Is it still good?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Is it as spicy as people say?
South have more seafood than I believe, and they eat black beans more often than
Okay.
Park Country has a big ranch.
That's me.
You know what? Every time I go somewhere and obviously we get offered pinto or black beans, that makes sense now. I'm just going to grab wipes out. We're nearly done, but thanks for bearing with me. I absolutely adore every bit of Mexican food I've had so far, and it's one of the only cuisine types that will actually get me to eat onions. I would love to try some more. Do you have any recommendations of where I should go, Nessie? The best Mexican food I think I had was in London. We went to La Bodega Negra, which was incredible. Tamales? No, but I know you can cook them in an autoclave. And we have an autoclave, but we're not putting food in it. But we do have one. Alex just said, I went to Mexico, but I just kept eating chips.
Is that chips? Is it like
No, like
potato or?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they have like an Italian restaurant that we go to and it's a lasagna. Oh, Mexico!
Incredible.
I was already like pretty busy.
Bearded taco is alright if you're in Cardiff, but it's not perfect. It does scratch the edge.
Okay, because I know the veggie option is the fried avocado.
We had a K out of the door at Sticky's when they came last.
A K. That's really funny because K is Spanish word. He means kiwi-yui.
Bearded taco is good. They do lunch for us in the office sometimes.
Unfortunately, if I'm in the market, then I have to either eat at Furnace, Bow Selector, or Dirty Gnocchi because they're all incredible. And I know they're not Mexican, but they're good. You are? Yeah, the veggie option is deep fried avocado.
Bearded taco quesadillas are good, but I don't know how I feel about hot avocado, which is their veggie taco option.
Yeah, that's my main problem with it. Bow Selector is incredible, yeah. And they're open a bit later. Sorry, I got ink just like literally everywhere. So.
An amazing cook. She used to talk about opening her own food place. I wish she would. Try the real thing.
Aye. We do not speak about the real thing because it reminds me of the rocking chair, and the rocking chair is the best food I've ever eaten. R.I.P. the rocking chair.
It was the bottom of low people road. My old street.
Real thing was fine. It was good. It's nice, but it's just not rocking chair. Best Caribbean food. I think we're all done, my friend. But have... Oh, no, we're not all done. Jesus, I missed one very big bit. I'm just trying to get you hyped. I want to end on a hype song. That's all it was, I swear. I'm not just stupid. Yes, psych. Oh, you think you done? Psych. It is actually really good. I actually did really like the real thing food we had the other day. But honestly, it has nothing, not even a shadow on how good Rocking Chair was. Yeah, that place is just special. There's a lot to be said about Caribbean food being made with love, and that one was. Okay, now I think we're done. But you have a look. Sorry for the delay. Caribbean Way, is that the one that's in the food truck on the end of Queen Street at the moment? Sorry, it's my stomach on stream instead of me. Happy? Do you mind jumping back up for like 5 minutes? Let it all like bleed out, all that sort of stuff, and then we'll get back at it. Not back at it, you know what I mean? Not back at it at all. I'm like, yeah, we're done. We're like, okay, now we're gonna actually do the tattoo. Woo. Essentially, just be comfy for a bit. I think Cardiff had some really good like Caribbean options, but just not as good, you know. It's in Grangetown. Oh, is that the one on the what's it called? All right. Are they open? Rascal Burrito isn't okay. I've never heard of that one. You know what? I love finding out about new food places, but the best food place in Cardiff, by an absolute country mile, is Brother Ty. Like, it's not even close. Matsudai's really good. Yeah, I used to love Matsudai. We got a couple of friends that work there, so yeah, very good. It did drop in quality for a while, but it picked back up recently. I think they just went through a couple of like staffing issues. But yeah, Matsudai's banging. Vegan Sunset Red's the best. It scratches a deep itch that I have. I'm excited for Tonkatsu to open on St. Mary Street. That should be quite nice. Should be lovely. But yeah, Matsudai's the one. Okay, I'll be back in 2 seconds, chat. Oh. So we are gonna let this tattoo just calm down a little bit. We'll get some photos, we'll wrap him up, and I guess we got a little bit longer left on stream. I needed a break there apparently. So if anyone's got any suggestions of what they'd like me to do, and if anyone says toast or tattoo, I will be mad, so don't say that. Let me know. We can do some drawing, we can do some more reviewing, whatever you want to do. Thank you.
Also, everyone should check out the Athenian tree in Tampa. Family run and amazing.
A dance? You do not need to see that. You do not need to see me dance. I can promise you that much. It's far too good. The Athenian tree. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can actually get a photo of this, shall we? We'll leave you there if that's okay. But I know shit my skills are getting photos, and I need to figure out where I put my phone. Ash, do you mind checking my core photo case to see if my phone's in there? Because I put it down somewhere, I have no idea where. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You what? It doesn't matter, I've got camera button. You can open camera at any time. Oh, I need to drop my phone.
You should look at your Instagram inbox, LOL.
Who said that? Ben. Okay, give me a second, Ben. I'll check my Instagram inbox is full. What you want? Brave little toaster. Nobody is here. Oh, is that the Rule 34 sub? Jesus Christ. Yep, fair enough. A couple of yeah, okay, cool. What was it now? Taking photos. You distracted me from taking photos. You know I can't freaking do two things at once. Yeah, apparently Brave Little Toaster is pure. You're right.
What's the most tattoos you've done in one day?
28 is my record. No, it wasn't Taylor Swift Day, weirdly. It was the Toys for Tats tattoo drive. Taylor Swift Day, I think I did 15, 16 a day. Posture reveal. Yeah, 28 in one day, which was a wild one. I will send you the photos, Ted. I let you see it, didn't I? Because I completely forgot last week to actually let my client see the tattoo. We just wrapped him up, and I was like, cool. And I was like, I was meant to actually, let you see the tattoo you just got. You have checked out, right? Okay, cool. Just making sure. The first Friday 13th flash, I didn't do that many. I did 18 on the first one. And then I've constantly went up like 2 or 3 every time. So I hit 28 on Toys for Tats, and that's it. I think there is a part of me that wants to try and do like 50 or 100, but then have to be like tiny. I could do it, but we all know that I'm not going to say them words because it'll be misconstrued. Finish fast. What chain? It does look pretty good, to be fair. Like, I do hate chains, but it does look pretty good. Okay, chat. I'm going to add some of this on. This is tattoo armor. I fuck with this stuff real hard. It is essentially a puppy pad for tattoos. I put this on you last time, didn't I? Probably. Okay, can we get some booze in the chat, please, for Ted here, for doing really, really well on his tattoo and sitting it and getting it done. That would be fantastic. A couple of little boobies. I'm not going to get any, but it's fine. Thank you. If you don't boo, then it means you hit Ted, and that's just mean. Thank you. Thank you. 3 boos. You're a 3 boo man. Oh, 4 boo man. Oh, that's the same person. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I do like a call out. Some boobies in chat. I sound like who's the bear with whose accomplice is Boo Boo? Do you know what I mean? Yogi Bear. Boo Boo. Boo Boo. A booby. Do you guys want to do a little draw along with me at some point then, if I can figure out how to make it work? If I can stick it up in the Discord, we can all just get on, draw the same thing, ruin each other's lives, make me feel inferior. Picto chat, Jesus. It's a throwback. That'd be so much fun, right? Have a good day. Okay, my friend, jump up for me. I'll wrap you up with cling film once you're standing up. Maybe we can put a little poll in chat later and we can work out what we're going to end up drawing then. Like the tattoo I meant. What, the toaster? You still trying to get me to get a toaster tattoo, Luxie?
Occasionally.
So, with the tattoo armor stuff, what I would recommend is if you leave it on till tomorrow morning, don't worry about changing anything tonight. It is super absorbent, so nothing's going to bleed out. You're going to be nice and wrapped up for bed, basically. In the morning, take it off, give it a wash with hot, soapy water, pat it dry, and then just treat it like every other tattoo you've had, because you always heal really solidly. So, but yeah, the only difference is you don't have to do anything tonight, essentially, with this stuff. It won't be goopy in the morning either. That pad is like super absorbent. It's really good. That's why I like it. Oh, Humongous! I'll show you Humongous now. Stay on stream, and we'll get Humongous up on there. Bear with me 2 seconds, chat. I'll be back.
Imagine during
I'm back for like 2 minutes while I get set down. So you've got me. You got to listen to this, unfortunately. Yeah, everyone leaves. That's how it works. Goose, yeah, we'll go through Goose. I just got to ensure Ted can get out here and get back on his train. And once you've done that, I will do the Goose reveal. But I might get, well, not, if I was on TikTok, it would definitely get flagged, let's put it that way. So if you're asking to see Goose and you're staying around for Goose, you're accepting what may happen for the Goose stuff. Goose Gate.
10,000 subscribers, Shaun will like stream a basement chat with me.
Yeah. I guess is there still quite a few people in here? Are we still on like double digits or are we below it? Because if we're on double digits, we'll do a straight giveaway. Ooh, 8. That's too little. Can't do it.
You're not outside of this infinity though. So who's the real winner?
Not me. Eight. It never came, weirdly. I never got that cease and desist from Lidl. I am still sponsored by Lidl, therefore. No, I wish. They're cowards. They know I'd be too powerful if I had their signature.
I had
Yeah?
Someone just posted a picture on Twitter was like, why is she when I was like 15? And I was like, can I do an autograph? And they were like, yeah. So I said, can I still put something in my address? And I have a letter-headed random autograph from someone who can get in.
That's pretty good. All right, let me get Ted out here and we'll get shit sorted. That tattoo is going to be up on my Instagram probably tomorrow, but we'll chat more about that in a bit. Okay, I'm kind of back. I'm still sitting down. We can still chat a little bit. Anyone got any
Evil witch offered to make one potion of your choosing. What would you ask for, and what would it do?
any potion at all? Any stipulations on this? Do I have to drink it? What's it taste like? Because I feel like it would taste gross.
That's up to you.
That's up to me. Okay, so what would it? If an evil witch offered to make me a potion of my choosing, what would you ask for, and what would it do?
Reason of her evil witch powers.
Within reason. Okay. Well, I guess you get to decide what her evil witch powers are. She is evil, though, right?
Evil Alex is just neurotypical Alex.
Yeah.
I would ask the witch for a potion. Yeah, I would ask the witch for a potion which allows me to think of cats. So I drink it, and all of a sudden, I can imagine cats. And it would taste like if you blended up a Mazda MX-5 and made a soup from it.
Or salad.
Yeah, one of the three.
Masters or salad.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's everyone else choosing? What's your evil witch potions? Come on. Cats the musical.
I love cats.
We do not speak about that monstrosity.
Hey, I tried it on VHS and when my mum was inevitably neglecting me, I would hold the nursery nurses in the nursery to sit down and watch Cats the Musical with me to their own detriment, and God damn it, they would. Thank you, ladies. You do a swim where it's trauma done.
No.
Yes, so involved.
I know, it's hard to follow. It's a big number when we're like being able to imagine cats. I don't want to imagine dragons because that's just like 10 white dudes.
It plays over and over in your head.
It plays once for the full runtime and that's it. And then the spell wears off. What about a potion that allows me to have the average number of toes in the world? Just so I know.
Probably a little less than 5.
Or it could be a little bit more, you never know.
Probably less.
I mean, I've already got over average the number of arms, so. Do you have any serious suggestions? Maybe some telekinesis? Some teleportation? The power of flight? To kill a yak from 600 yards away? Mind bullets? You what?
I have the power of Motherload from Sims.
Yeah. Motherload from Sims is a suggestion there, by the way, guys. Just in case you can't hear. What about the suggestion to... The power to be able to chip a PS1? And for anyone who's not old enough to know how to do that, all you have to do is put a bit of chewing gum on a bit of the back. Bofa? Oh, I got the power of Bofa already. I'm already delicious in dungeon. I don't need that. All right, let me sit with you guys. Oh, the power of Claudia Winkleman Death. Oh, foot reveal, Jesus. My foot reveal instead.
So I become a slot machine in a new world.
A slot machine. You can actually. Did I put slots on? I can't remember I can't remember whether I put slots on or roulette. I think I might have put roulette. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, let's see if I can find you the goose. Goose. Human goose.
We have
Just
a
top
bunch
my
of
head.
fun stuff to do. Just use board to see a list of all our
Let's have a
commands.
look.
A potion to turn you into a brave little kitchen appliance.
Shut up, Ben. Is this toaster an appliance? So, apparently I need to log in. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me try and figure out what my Reddit password is.
Have to be a potion to turn you into a big scared toaster.
I'm big
Or
scared.
it's stationary.
Massive, absolutely huge toaster. I could toast loaves. Baguette length. Let's go. Okay, let's type in this. Let's make sure that I'm not going to dox myself. That would be fantastic because I'm a bit of an idiot. No, I'm not. Okay, cool. In here, we're going to go. And we're in. Oh my god. Okay, well I can't show you on Reddit because it's making me... Oh, wait, I can get up here. Okay, I can show you my screen. So, can I open this just like that? No, I can't. Can I open this like that? Open, image, new tab. Yay! Okay, so here is a tattoo we've all been waiting for. Are we ready? Are we good to go? Everyone ready for Human Goose in chat? I'm gonna get my drink while you guys get yourself ready for this.
The tension is killing me.
Okay, so.
Portfolio critique. Extra one-on-one critique is open.
Oh, I also have no 10 viewers. So,
wait for mods
if
to
we,
open the critique before submitting submission rules, submit.
All right.
You also now have 10 viewers.
10 means we can do a giveaway. If we,
from Twitch after the reveal.
yeah, maybe. If we can get, genuinely, I don't know what their content policy is. If we can get 10 like legit people in chat that say something, then we'll do a giveaway. Absolutely. I'll hand type everyone's name in right now.
Paddling pool, so it wasn't NFSW.
So when I did this tattoo, it's on a friend both Ben and I know, and I'm going to show you my screen now, so you're going to see my OBS. Here you go. OBS reveal. Woo! And then this is Humongous. Please notice the lovely vein, the wispy feathers, the solid orange/yellow feet and beak, and detailed fold, along with obviously the essentially shitty, I can't think of the font name, but Comic Sans, shitty Comic Sans. Yeah, this was something. It's pretty solid. While I was doing this, I posted this photo. I took this photo for Hugh on his phone, and Hugh posted it on Reddit, and Reddit had a meltdown in arguing over whether Hugh was male or female. That was all Reddit cared about, was the fact that they were wearing a flowery shirt, so they must be female. So, how do we feel? Do we feel like Hugh is deserving of this tattoo? Because this is the exact kind of thing I expect him to get. Let's put it that way. So yeah, probably one of the most insane tattoos I've done. Weirdly, I don't even know if I'm still on screen. I'm going to go back to OBS and back now. Yeah. Weirdly, probably not even as bad as my original sketch. Yeah, we all do, Ben, don't worry. And that's okay, he's allowed. The original sketch for Humongous was far more graphic, to the point of the person that got this tattoo on them said that they didn't want my original sketch because it was too far. Which is saying something, if I'm honest.
We need to see the OG.
I don't have the OG. I don't have it anymore. I deleted it when he said no out of pure anger because it had a shiny little end on it, and well, little, it was huge. It was humongous, as the tattoo says. Okay. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 chats. 7 chats, sorry. Fuck it. If you want to be in the giveaway, please say something now, because we're gonna...
What's crazy is he backed out of the Pig F King the women in the Get What You Get machine.
Yeah, luckily. That's not... I don't want to do new desktop. Let's see what we got. Wheel.
Yes, please. Something. Hello.
Okay, let's type everyone's names in.
Something
Let's
now.
see. I might only type half your names in, so half of your name in, because I'm lazy, but I will put it in there.
I am here.
Who am I missing? I'm missing Ben. I'm missing Ash.
Sorry, was cooking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're going soon. Anyone else want to join in on our giveaway? Now is your chance. Free shit is always fun.
What are you giving away?
We need.
Miss you too.
We are going to give away. That's something else we need to figure out as well. Oh no, it's absolutely taken away everything we still got to give away. Bear with me.
Toaster.
No, we're not doing free toaster. Definitely not free toaster. Grow up. Let's see.
Me PLS.
Let's see. It would have been on Thursday, the 15th of January was the first one, right? Let's see. Nope, it's absolutely taking it away. So, you're all in there. You're all good. We are going to give away. Let me load up my Instagram because it's on there. Oh. Reminded me of the pufferfish with the carrot. So, the stuff, let me take you all your names out. I'll put them back in a bit. We've still got a £80 tattoo voucher. We have got we've got a merch pack, which includes one of our brand new t-shirts, which we haven't even posted about yet. We got some prints, and that's it. But we've got 3 merch packs and 3 prints. Everything else has already been claimed. Okay, so let's share my screen with you guys, I guess.
I hope I win a prince.
A prince? Yeah, my accent's a bit weird. As you probably can't tell, you know. Screen and face. Whoa, OBS, look at it go. So, here's my wheel. As you can see, we've got everything in there. We're going to do a little bit of a shuffle, so it's all not next to each other. That's good enough for me. Let's see what people win. So, whoever gets drawn is going to win an £80 tattoo voucher. That's pretty solid. That's pretty good going. And then if we go to this one, that goes to nearly Pug. That goes to Ari. Ari, you've just won 80 quid off a tattoo, or to use on a tattoo, or to give to Ben, because I know how it works. Congratulations. Sorry everyone that didn't win. Maybe just boo them in chat, because boo. We will give the rest away next time. We'll try and do it at the start of next stream.
We have a bunch of fun stuff
instead of at the end. We try and do it all the way through normally, but I haven't had time today.
Clapping hands. Boo.
Boo.
Boo. Boo.
Boo. Boo. Boo. Ari, if you send me a message, I'll get Ben to. I'll reply to it. That's not a problem. Thank you everyone for.
OMG, no way, thank you.
Hey.
GGWP.
Yeah, Ari just won a voucher. Makes it way easier. Thank you everyone for popping in. I really do appreciate it. Where am I? I'm going to go back to OBS. Check you back on my overhead so you can see the top of my head. Because that's what everyone comes for, real high quality content like this. Yeah, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. Ha! You just got told off by Nightbot. Somebody actually got timed out for that earlier.
Terminated. Stop spamming symbols, warning.
Nightbot struck again.
Deciduous tree. Nightbot struck again.
Gross. Thank you everyone for coming into the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking out and chatting. Nessie, if you message me, I will pop through that them notes again. I keep forgetting, but if I haven't done it soon, just drop me a message and I'll do it.
For the feedback, Shaun.
You're all good. Thank you for letting me go through it.
Thank you, Shaun.
Any point, just drop me a message and I'll always help. Have a great night, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for the stream.